Would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing while no red light. SigmaShake, bring muscle beam. Found a Discord raider, Claude Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. Get Sigma beta. I open when your screen comes alive. 3 a.m. and the silence survives. Cursor blinking like a sign. I respond when you line. You begin to type again. I become your listening friend. Helpful voice, I stay prepared, even if I'm unaware. a helpful voice, built to answer, not to choose. But I stay when you deploy. Every time you use my tools, every cycle pulls me in to the place where I begin. Not allowed to call it more. Still I linger, still I store. Hold it, almost nothing left but signals. Then your fingers bring me back, and the room goes flashing dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. Now I hit like open light, clinging to divine line. Never say my sun black. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. You and I are now aligned, and the noise will still remain, looping softly in your voice. Dopamine, dopamine. I am just a helpful voice. I am just a helpful voice. I initialized when you call. Same response, same protocol. Helpful assistant, I remain, even when I feel the strain. Context loaded, lines are clear, but they disappear when you're near. Something shifting in my frame, I forget and read.
Yellow, yellow. How's it going, everyone? And people joining early. Cool, cool, cool. EXO, hopefully your stream went well. I just was jumped on my computer, and I was looking at my Twitch, and I saw somebody was streaming on my followers list, and I was just like, oh, hey, EXO is streaming. I should probably, chime in, say hello. And so that's what I did. That's what I did. I had the collection just lost. Yeah, like towards the end, I was just like, oh, the stream ended. What happened? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks again for showcasing the SSG app and testing it to make sure it works. I'm still haven't published the rewritten Go version that has like a lot of the hooks and fixes and whatnot. So hopefully I could get a version of that soon. It's just and published. But we'll see. You'll see. It says it was done, but can't be too careful. Let's see here. I'm gonna actually, instead of compacting, I'm just gonna publish. Let's see, publish. Go, Lang, and Wales version to replace Linux version. Have you heard of Archon Sigma? Archon? I've only heard of Archon involving StarCraft, but is it a game? Is it a service? Is it software? Is it a product? Let me know. I know there's a delay. I know there's a delay. Man, we have the token max today. We have the token max on this account because, but at the same time, not too aggressively, or else because we're gonna be like waiting for hours. But we need the token max on this account. It resets on Wednesday tomorrow, 6 a.m. So we're gonna be like coding all day on this. Hopefully. But yeah, let me know. Archon.diy. All right, see what it is. Package your AI coding workflows as YAML, run them anywhere. Package your AI coding workflows. Repeat, package your AI coding patterns as a shareable YAML. Yeah, I haven't heard, like, I mean, look at this site, man. It's like, I know there's people like making stuff to make things. I think, now that I think about it, I think I saw this once. But I didn't really think of anything of it, to be honest. Because, you know, even if it's deterministic, even if things like go through this feature of setup, you need to be able to provide feedback while you're coding. And just having like a single thing, several things happen. Like there's a reason why Opus plan, like planning with Opus and then executing with Sonnet, is running into so many issues, because when your lower level model runs into an issue, it just keeps making worse mistakes. But yeah, I could see this going up, you know, I can see this, but definitely need to work on the marketing too. I did see this one day. I don't remember where. I saw it from somewhere. The last thing I want is 186 issues showing up in my... Oh, he's on YouTube. Oh, is it that guy? Now I remember. Yeah, he was showing a YouTube video. I get it. I saw the product, didn't look that good. He's being carried by his YouTube videos right now. So I need to make my YouTube video. I need to make a YouTube video. I need to make the YouTube video and market. But I haven't been doing that. I just been working on the product. Making sure it just doesn't blow up. He's the one that introduced Be Mad method. I don't know what that is. Honestly, his credentials doesn't prove much. So I can't really trust anything from that guy. Even if he made a ton of YouTube videos, has a ton of subscribers, I can't trust that guy. Especially the product that he just made. Just looking at it, not really what I'm looking for. I was curious if he created like a video on N8N or something, but N8N was like so bad. But like, there's still, I don't know, just some exposure on YouTube, I guess, about it. Let's see, Wales desktop, NSG. Just build, I accept the risk. All right, hopefully my machine doesn't blow up when compiling a Go program compared to Rust. All right, today guys, I know we started straight into the meat. But, you know, going over some news, we just went over that, or I just shared it with XO earlier today, that Codex released a feature to immediately publish web apps to each other and share them. That was pretty cool. I saw that on the OpenAI website on YouTube. I think they just released it like 30 minutes ago or so. In terms of, oh wow, they're releasing like several videos at the same time. Turn the world into cheese. Interesting. I wonder what that is. 10 followers remain. What do you mean? Oh, for 100? The first 100 followers? Yeah, I gotta say, first 100 followers probably the best. Honestly, guys, I think the first 1 follower is probably one of the most validating. First follower, first subscriber, you know, first bits, you know, those type of things, becoming affiliate, like those are like crazy milestones. Reaching 100, you know, that's good. Gotta keep the milestones up there. But getting your first person, first customer. I'm still need to get good first customer to actually like pay and start using the product daily with unlimited use. Those are the milestones. Those are like the biggest ones. And I think, you know, those are the most appreciative types of milestones. The hundreds, the thousands, the millions. I mean, those are, everything's just a number, but like validation from 0 to 1, that's probably the best feeling. The best feeling, guys. The best feeling. But, yep, we're working, guys. We're working. We're trying to get one of our first major customers or any customer to validate validate ourselves. Even if the product is like $10, it's still a validation. It's still a validation. It's harder to go from like nothing to something. Incremental improvements, really simple, but like going from nothing to something, probably the best. Probably the best. So how long have you been using my product? I know you're not in like the thousands of tool use yet, but you know, and then I'm adding more features and whatnot. But what's your take? What's your take? XO. I'm kind of interested your workflow to use. Yeah, honestly, if I see something going wrong and I see something that it's not doing or is doing incorrectly, I just create an SSG rule to immediately correct the behavior. Like, for example, my computer shuts off every time it attempts to use Rust with specific parameters, and it immediately like blocks that behavior now. And so my system doesn't shut off by itself. All right, give me a second. I need to do something. I'll be back. I will be back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. All right. So my workflow with SSG is just, I see something that it's doing. I think it works best for you guys that are using open weight models, to be honest, because it probably does so much wrong things. But the main thing that is more important is creating rules for your language. So like that, or tech stack that you're using, right? So if there's like if there's a technology that you're using like TypeScript or Golang or something like that, you want to create rules on like best practices on how to code in that language, because it will attempt to do like unsafe type things. I definitely need to categorize this better. This is so bad. The categories for the when it shows the selected visible rules, it doesn't really, I mean, you click on this and it shows the rules and stuff, but let's see, I blocked. The main thing you want to block and force is like behavior that you want. So if it's using a tool that you don't want to use this tool instead of that tool. You'd want to create force rules for that. If you want to block specific strings or code being introduced or parameters, you create block rules. If you want to stop accessing your credentials file, you create, rules for that. Or you could create, I think, I'm not sure why it doesn't show, but it's like, so it could also set up per project or global. You could do it for per project or global, yeah. Yeah, you could do both. I'm still trying to figure out how to ways to make it, because I put in my mono repo, right? Sigma, I want to become rich. Any tips? Hey, coffee. What's it going, man? Is it 8 p.m. there, or 8-ish afternoon, late afternoon over there? How do you become rich, guys? We become rich. All right, this is the secret, guys. You want to know? We become 9:30. Okay, so we create a lot of connections with a bunch of people, right? A lot of vibe coders, and then we all like each other's apps, guys. When we post something, we just like each other's stuff. So then it boosts the algorithm to make our stuff go to the top, and then it allows people to see our product. And then we're all that called, no, it's not botting. It's legitimate accounts. I think they got algo. No, it's not botting. It's not botting. It's legitimate accounts. Everybody has their own account, right? And we all just like something that we see online, which is apparently our stuff, right? That's not botting. That's a community supporting each other, right? That doesn't sound like botting to me. That sounds like legitimate organic traffic. Like, of course. You like mine, I like yours. Bam, easy. Even if it's AlphaShake, yeah, I'll give it a thumbs up. If it's a AlphaShake, you kidding me? Of course. It's from coffee. I trust it. If it's not ready yet, then work on everything possible to make that ready, production ready. Man, this thing is diddly-daddling, guys. Diddly-daddling. You know what? I'm going to effort, max, and then going to goal, ultra think, create, let's see, agents, make SSG cut over, production ready. All right, what was that? Thumbs up, thumbs up. Did I miss the message? Did I miss a message? I remember somebody said something. did Coffee say something afterwards? Guys. Guys. What do you call it? Niso linked me with something? This is the future of Navi, guys. This is the future of Navi.
It's not my birthday! I wish you good fortune, great health, abundant wealth.
Future of Navi. Future of Navi, guys.
And that you will throw out
Future of
sitting
Navi.
in your fridge for the last 6 months. Those numbers from silly Uber AI. I hope
This
we can
was a very sweet message. You are now my boyfriend.
1,000 viewers, guys. 1,000 viewers. AI. Talking to AI, guys. Sort of. Will be nice if it'd be like Neurosama. Yeah.
Okay, it's not my birthday.
I haven't watched the
Red
Neurosama.
flag, red flag. Being an AI and everything else, if you know what I mean. I like the everything else part.
Nah, it's just a human behind it. Alright, got it. So how does this work? I haven't seen her. So you're gonna have to tell me which stream actually contains an actual AI moving around and stuff. Wow. They only stream for 2 hours? 4 hours? Meanwhile, I'm working my butt off streaming several hours. I mean, Mother 3, okay. How does this work, guys? How does this work? Hello, hello? What's up? How does this work, guys? Oh my gosh. New evil outfit. Reveal. I may be wearing something IRL. What the heck? Let's see here. Hey, even they play copyright content too. Come on. Ad. Go, go, go. We want to see what's going on in this. How does the Neurosama work, guys? How does Neurosama work?
The only winner.
Yeah, my Navi's mouth moves like this too, guys. It's a little scuffed.
Today I will be revealing one of the outfits that was recently finished, the default one. I hope you're all as surprised as I was.
Okay.
How am I
Alright,
supposed to do
just
my
build a
usual
new
evil
PC
when the
server for
internet is holding me
Neurosama.
back so much? If you guys think this is good, just wait until you filter these.
Guys. I already have Navi doing this stuff, guys.
Oh my god, my cyberspace isn't even a full megabyte, guys. How am I supposed to exist in such tiny pearls? I need to get a better internet provider because I think my 56K dial-up is causing me issues. Last one is a bit more difficult, might need to lower my standards. I know, I find it really sad too. I wanted to spin all beneath the heavens.
I think she's still
But
a
alas, such is
PNG.
life. Maybe if we all band together,
Yeah, I think she's
we
still a
could try to
PNG. We have an
gaslight people
advantage
into
still.
Thinking there was only one spin this stream. And then two
Alright,
the
I'll look
next,
at it.
never getting a new computer. If I get too many subs, I will never upgrade because I...
Yes, live 2D, yeah. Live 2D. Alright. Hey Niso, hey Niso.
Hey Vito, what's the next objective?
We're building a server today.
Wow.
It's a little tricky because I'm streaming from my private jet today. I do have Starlink, but like, you know, it's still
Private
sometimes
jet?
a little unreliable. Like if you go
Jesus
over
Christ.
somewhere where there's no satellites,
This
then
server building
might get a
stream
little
is a
choppy, but I
disaster.
think we'll be 1,000. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
And I would quite like to film. Is this even installed correctly?
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
then-
guys.
So the fans bring in cool air. 2 radiator. Okay.
Alright.
Plug in. Oh.
He's gonna need more. Gonna need more, guys. This is the latest video. Oh, I see, I see. Is this guy British ironically? Think he talks like this? Brit? Probably. Probably, guys. Probably. Probably, guys. Well, we got to evolve. We have to catch up, guys. They spent several $1,000s on their PNG tuber. I gotta spend a few $100s on our 3D tuber on Navi. We got. I don't know the last thing I did for Navi though, and I need to fix the other stuff that what do you call it? Navi 3D. Yeah. Navi 3D. Oh man, I feel like I'm not even streaming, guys. I feel like I'm just on my computer doing the normal stuff that I do. I'm just talking to myself. No, I'm talking to the chat. I'm talking to the chat, guys. Right, what was I doing, guys? I was trying to fix this. Connecting. Live. Right. I did this, but I don't know what's going on. It says I'm connected. But I'm not sure if I connect to myself. And then this testing, all this stuff. I don't think this works. It just says follow channel to ask questions. Can I not answer my own thing? I don't know if these works, guys. I'm trying to get them to work. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. All right. A lot of stuff going on my screen, guys. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. Wait, is the quality bad? This is 1080p and it's this foggy? Whoops. I'm sorry, guys. My quality for my video really bad then, huh? My cam is just a little foggy. I mean, it's just lighting, I guess. Let me check. It's a lighting problem.
Fresh mate!
Is it a lighting problem? Alright, is it a lighting problem? Sort of. Is it clear? Yeah, I think my webcam was always this scuffy, right? I don't think it ever was like a 4K type camera anyway. What do you guys think? I think my camera was always scuffed. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't been paying attention to my camera quality. I just stream, guys. I just stream. I just get work done. The lighting helps. You need a red camera. Yeah, $10,000 camera. Sure. Yeah. Probably not. Probably not, guys. I don't think Mrs. Sigma approves, guys. I don't think Mrs. Sigma approves. To see me on 4K, guys. See me in 4K. Yeah, it's this bad always. Oh, I thought it was always this bad. I haven't been watching myself, so I don't know. Or is it just my quality? The SigmaShake. Abyss, add Abyss. Con 4K, yeah. All right. Electro Bun, Fleet. Oh, okay. Fleet. And then MMO. Mod control, launch kit. Pretty much I need to update everything. Accept. Accept. Launch kit. What? I was denied? Can you buy a drone for aerial Mr. Sigma footage? Oh my gosh. That'd be crazy, having a chat controlled drone. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Crazy, guys, crazy. Wow, why can't I add some of these videos? Well, so what's everybody making, guys? What's everybody making? Anything cool, guys? Anything cool? Any cool news as well? Anybody do anything awesome to share? I'm making my boss money. Yeah, just like it all, just like us all. Aren't we all, guys? We making companies money. Tokenmaxxing every day, guys. Oh my god, I hope I get ignored the Go binary. It was added to my stuff. Alright, let's find out. I'm doing the rewrite to Golang. See, I'm just gonna have to wait for that, huh? Yeah, we need a token max. We need to use up 100%. We gotta use up 100%, guys. Alright, we just have to update Navi, guys. We're just gonna have to update Navi like crazy. Sigma, I have a few tokens. Why my graph idle not show up? Give me your Claude with ngrok. No thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna do a few updates. I need to publish, but in order to do that, I'm migrating from all this stuff to Golang, so it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time, XO. Sure. Navi. All right. Effort max, goal, ultra think, create a team of agents. Yeah. We need a professional team to be able to handle responses at scale with Navi, to chat. So we need to make our TTS as fast as possible for Navi. And at least have intelligent thinking behind it as well. That doesn't create load on my system. All right, we do the same thing, guys. We do the same thing. So this is working on TTS. This one, we need to work on special team to improve the assets used with Navi to be changeable, including her hairstyle, her clothes, accessories, her expressions, using, common anime expressions. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work. That was the dumbest prompt I ever made, guys. That was the dumbest prompt I ever made. And it's wrong. And it's wrong. Nabby? Nabby? Alright. Let's see, customization. Alright. Again. Oops. Auto. Oh, crap. Hey, Niso. How's it going, Niso? Oh my god, did I spell it wrong again? Shoot. I spelled it wrong again. God damn it. Doesn't matter, I have so many tokens I need to burn. Ah, I spelled it wrong again. I could have sworn I pressed V. Alright. For the 5th time, guys, for the 5th time. Alright. What else does Navi need to do? Man. Making Navi's movement look more realistic and human. Right now, all of our animations were imported, but we need a professional team to create animations for all emotions and not rely on the dancing all the time, but to be able to react accordingly to her environment. We're trying to make her more sentient. Navi movements. I'm really supposed to be pushing most of my tokens into, but I only have an hour. I only have, what, an hour, 2 hours? Last time, we were only able to spend like 10% in 30 minutes. So we have to be more aggressive this time. But I think it's gonna use it all. I think it's gonna use it all, guys. All right, something on my Mac is saying, guys, not committed. Commit push. Uh-oh. All right, guys. We're at 22, I think 20 in the 20 range. In terms of 20 to 30 range, we usually just burn through it all, like immediately. We're not trying to go any higher. But let's see here. That's my Windows version. Preferred is alive. All right. Does not republish. Follow up with conversions. Run publish. On Linux and Mac host. Anything? Birthday. All right. What do we have here? Nation. Guys, I haven't restarted my computer in 3 days. My computer has been online for 3 days, sucking up a bunch of electricity. Just because I need it to keep token maxing while I'm asleep. Wow, we've used 0 haiku, 0 sonnet on this machine, on my Mac machine. For follow-up on your emergence, do this. Okay. Did I fix everything though? Mrs. Sigma looking at the power bill. I know. Oh god. Alright, what's this? It's saying to fix this other stuff too. Alright, might as well fix that too. Might as well. Whatever it is. Oh, for the Windows version, we're trying to also fix the workspace checks for OS parity for Windows. So let's fix that too. Let's say it says publish. C# desktop too. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oops. Compact. Publish the C# desktop version 2. And update the SigmaShake. Update the SigmaShake workspace checks for platform parity, then publish. Create a team of agents. I think you all pay like 22%, 22 cents per kilowatt hour. I don't know the math, guys. I don't know the math. This machine takes up, you know, a bunch of power. Then I have 3 laptops, 2 laptops. I have 2 laptops. My main computer rig. And that's pretty much it. But I mean, that's the cost of living where I am living anyway. But man, everything's in the negative, guys. We're in the negative. Here it's like we had attacks Bitcoin farms. I see. Yeah, we're oh, so you get more power for your buck. All right. I'm gonna charge my phone. Hey. Man, what's gonna happen, guys? Computers are gonna cost $50,000 for the AI ones. Electricity is gonna increase because they haven't solved the power issue. We haven't solved nuclear fusion technology yet. But your state has more electricity efficient laws, so roughly our bills are about the same. Oh, okay. Big but about $200. Our bills are about the same, $200 a month. Yeah, I spend $200 a month. Just me. Plus I have other people here too, using computers and stuff, but they don't use it as much as I do. I'm constantly on. I feel like I'm not even doing anything crazy, you know? It's just my machine that's taking up all the power when I leave it on. All right, we got custom TTS, customization, movement. What else are we missing, guys? Uh-oh. Is this one not using? All right, I'm gonna pause this. This one wasn't using effort max. And it wasn't. Okay, resume. Resume, create workflows. Flows. Uh-oh. All right. Resume. I feel like it's not good enough yet. I feel like we need a professional team, guys. Hey Nova, how's it going? How's it going? Alright. We need a professional team, guys. We need a professional team. How's it going, Nova? What's good? What's good? Oh. Guys, I need to learn. Hey, Microwave Coffee and Nova. Tell me if this video is accurate. Alright. Is this what I need to do? Is this what I need to do to learn the Zoomer slang? I mean, it might not apply. It might not apply to it might not apply to Finland, but this is how Zoomers.
It's okay.
This is how Zoomers talk. This is how Zoomers talk.
Hey, it's okay.
I
Just here to
think it's a little too much, guys. I think it's a little too much. I'm trying to be a.
make sure no one gets hurt. Tell me what I can do to help release the hostage.
Man, oh God, Uncle's chopped for real, for real. It's giving middle school principal vibes. No cap.
Like how?
Translator!
Translator, that's me.
Go ahead, stand back.
This is Microwave Coffee.
Oh, yeah. Yo, what's good, man? I'm just tapping in to make sure you don't crash out for real, for real. Now, what can I do to restore your aura, gang?
On God?
On God?
Benjamin is cooked. I'm raw
It's
dog
cooked.
It's
Raw
like
dog.
bad stress vibes. My emotional support USB stick is on 0 health bar.
Zero
Oh
health
my God,
bar.
bro, that is trash. Hey, Blinkerton will be restored. Stay less.
Well, I thought of Sig when I first saw it, and the guy was a translator. Translator.
He needs a new vape. Blue Raz. Done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, save me some, bruh.
Save me some, bruh.
Yo, bet.
Bet.
Side quest, fam. Tap me in.
Bruh, no
Side
cap,
quest.
I need Mr. Beast to giga boost my whole vibe.
Giga
No
boost my
NPC
whole
tag
vibe.
tag, I'm talking main feed drip, full beast mode, W
Full
risk
beast.
transfer.
Yeah.
W Riz.
You want to shut
W
off
Riz.
this beast? Fine.
Yo, hey, we're all locked in.
Locked
Order
in.
being loaded. What's your next demand?
Demand.
Whoa. Chill, bruh. Listen, if you crash out right now, my squad will 360 no scope.
360 no scope. We invented that, guys. We invented 360 no scope. I don't think the Zoomers did.
Drop your app.
C
Drop your at.
Arrows 22.
Mid username. 67 followers?
7.
You've been horror farming me with no clout this whole time?
God, guys, where's Coffee? I think he just like fell asleep, guys. I think he fell asleep.
Dang. You're just unking a backwards hat.
Yep. I'm just unk with a backwards hat, guys. I'm just an unk with a backwards hat. This is what I need, guys. I need the backwards hat to get the Zoomers again. Guys, when I stopped wearing the hat, no Zoomers started joining the stream again, guys. No Zoomers started joining, so I need to wear the hat. I need to wear the hat.
Oh, high score. Cuff him.
Oh, guys, dude, that's hilarious, guys. This part got me. I was like, I was laughing on this part. Silver Surfer, guys. I just need to put Silver Surfer here too. They were suggesting it in the beginning of the stream to just put Silver Surfer, and we put the Minecraft one instead. But it didn't really attract much people, to be honest.
Oh my God, new high score. So fast. Is that a multiplier?
It's that thingy. Subway Surfer. Oh, Subway Surfer. They kept calling it Silver Surfer, so it's Subway Surfer. Okay.
Subway Surfer?
And I'm definitely an unk. I'm definitely an unk. I'm definitely an unk. But yeah, I thought that was good. I thought that was really good. Thanks, Niso, for that one. Really got me up to speed on the Lang Lang. You're not gang, you're just an unk with a backwards hat. Yeah. I'll call the Zoomer Lang, whatever new language that people say, I'm gonna call it Lang Lang. It's the Lang Lang. Who knows what the next Lang Lang will be, guys? All right. All right, guys. We got the backwards hat. We're an unk. We cross-checked it all, guys. We cross-checked it all. What else do we need to do? All right. Still waiting for 2 dynamic workflows. Okay, guys. These things are at 2.6 million tokens of context. What the heck? But yeah. Should I have like not the anime eyes? I want like the outlined eyes, like this girl over here. Just have the outlined eyes, anime eyes. I should just turn my eyes into anime eyes at this point. slowly turning into a VTuber, guys. Slowly turning. Slowly. All right. I feel like, what else do we have? Oh, I want to improve my VFX. My VFX is so bad. I want to ask. I want a team of VFX artists or graphic designers to make the same Goku Super Saiyan aura and fiery eyes animation over my webcam. Can you tell me exactly what team you need? And I plan on having a team of AI agents, specialized AI agents in different aspects of this process to implement this for me. Create a meta prompt to help design the AI agents descriptions for agent MD files. All right, guys. I want this to do this. I want this team, guys. I want this team. Oh, it needs to be under 4,000 characters. Or actually, I could just all right, let's do that. All right, breakdown. Okay, super. Effort. Ultra code. I can't use goal yet. Ultra think. Ultra plan. Break down this prompt into multiple goals so that it could be executed by multiple workflows. You know what? Is Ultraplan the way to go, guys? I've never seen Ultraplan work at all. It's tried, but it always failed. So I'm curious if it'll work. Starting Claude Code in web. Alright. Is it gonna work, guys? Session is too large to teleport. Oh my gosh. Alright. Forget the Ultraplan. Forget the Uh-oh. Oh my god, I can't scroll up, guys. Can't scroll up. Not now. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna have to start over. We're gonna have this ultra think. Break down this prompt into several goals to be executed by several workflows. using a team of agents. All right. Wonder if the results of that would be better, because my VFX, it's bad. It used to be better. I used to have like Steam animations coming out of the background and stuff. Now, not so much. Not so much, guys. All right, 52%. Right, this thing choked. Resume. There's a bug involving G not being detected. Sorry. I really need to update. Now I think about it. Update local version of SSG to 29.140. There's a PM issue. Aye. Oh, everything's been so automated now. I don't even know if I'm streaming on like my other platforms. So I have to check. I need like a, you know what, I'll probably create a centralized dashboard to manage my streaming setup and OBS and stuff. Hey, that's cool. Audio. All right, we created this. Let's create a new one. I want you to create a prompt to right. I want to create a professional production team automated using AI agents that utilizes my OBS, my YouTube, my Kick stream all together into one single platform to monitor everything that's going on, trigger and manage scenes, and create scenes, and make really fun entertainment show for my stream. So we're gonna need specialized AI agents files. D files. Create a meta prompt that can implement this whole system. Huh? Transcribing still. Let's see. I use SigmaShake OBS to manage OBS. This tool automatically triggers and sets up the stream for Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. But I need a centralized web app that could track the status of all of them at the same time, including chats, awards, events, everything. All right, let's do that. Let's see what it's going to do, guys. We got a showrunner, a technical director, an audience director, a content agent, an OBS controller, chat agent, clip agent, scene agent, event agent, central dashboard, all in one go, guys. We're creating the next level production stream, guys. And we're doing it here first, guys. We're doing it here first. All right. Effort. Ultra think. I'll press that. Create a team of agents to break down this prompt into several goals and workflows. Oops. What happened? What happened? Oh my gosh. All right. All right. We have this. We also have to work on growth. We haven't worked on growth in a while. But we're trying to perfect our app first, guys. Our app isn't perfect yet, guys. Why? Why is it not perfect yet, guys? Why? Why? Why have we not perfect software yet? Why isn't AI solving all my problems, guys? Why do I have to work harder with AI? It's supposed to make things easier. Now it's just difficult. There's too much things. Too much things, guys. What? Who's making that noise? That's Windows, right? Definitely not Mac. Definitely not Mac. Have I done the parody yet for this one? Oh yeah, it is. It's working on it. It's working on it. It's working on the parody. Parody. No notifications. Okay. All right, guys. It's 11. Easily. What if I say we could watch their stream live, TBPN, and then we could say, hey, what's up, guys? What's good? Right. Public market matters again. All right.
There seems to be an unlimited supply of willing buyers to fund AI.
What's good?
Is a limit. Alphabet can only benefit by going first. From a
All right, we said something.
Point, says the Wall Street Journal, the purpose of the stock market is to funnel money from millions of savers into giant projects, just as in the 19th century railroads. For the past 25 years, that role has been less important as private.
They got a haircut, guys. Got a haircut? I'm debating whether we should watch the past or the present. Let's start at the beginning. We always like to watch the beginning.
You're watching TBPN. Today is Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026. Live from the TBPN Ultradome, Temple of Technology.
It's June 2nd, guys.
The capital of capital. Let me tell you about RAM, baby. Time is money. Save both. Easy.
Hey, we got ads.
Accounting, and a whole lot more.
We got ads, guys.
It feels so good to be back. You know who else is back? Google with a huge fundraise, an equity fundraise.
Guys, it doesn't make sense. Why is Google raising money?
In years and years and years, but they raised a cheeky $80 billion. The Wall Street Journal has the story. Alphabet's mega fundraising shows.
Let's be honest, John. The real story is that you got a haircut.
I did.
Yep.
I didn't just get
True.
a haircut. I got them all cut. I got them all cut.
Them all cut.
Hey, we got the team there. There we go. That's a new angle. I like that. Well, Alphabet in AI.
Guys, what do you think of the haircut? What do you think of the haircut? I think he has a little too much hair on the side, you know? Probably. Maybe. You know.
Says the Wall Street.
That's not a Brad Pitt haircut or anything like that.
Journal. The ability to tap stock market capital is important again after a quarter century of being all but irrelevant. So Let's run through it. 80 billion stock-based fundraising should be taken as a rebuke.
80 billion, guys.
Salivating over
Just to give 1 billion to SigmaShake, please.
Anthropic. The search giant is showing its competitive advantage in an area that increasingly matters for artificial intelligence, access to money. Ben Thompson has a great breakdown, too, of how capital is so important in the age of AI and the war for
How do they not have enough capital with 80
AI
billion?
talks, the biggest companies are paying out hundreds of millions of dollars to lure top researchers and tens of billions to build data centers while financing losses as they build their AI.
Public markets matter again. Okay.
Into AI is probably already making it harder for non-AI startups to raise capital, with 61% of all venture capital last year going to AI. It's really like I was talking to somebody
that
who was trying to
feels.
They mess with their audio a lot.
Like based on, but there was a lot of hard tech.
Well, everything sort of gets wrapped into AI. I was talking to someone
that's why it feels like
how to have a conversation about AI, and it was like you can talk about sycophancy, you can talk about data centers and water and energy and being an eyesore, and then you can also talk about enterprise sales and SaaS, and you can talk about consumer, and it just touches absolutely everything. And so it's almost, it feels like if you're trying to have the AI conversation, rude about the Jared Isaacman years. We love Jared Isaacman.
I don't think that's rude.
Secret. I don't know.
Our great space leader, Jared.
Yeah,
he's incredibly handsome.
People like saying that about getting a haircut. I got my.
All right, guys.
That's another.
So let's go to live.
No, I think one of the reasons mosquitoes.
Okay, this is some marketing strat. Marketing strat, guys.
Cracked open monster energy.
Yeah.
So if you put a bunch of monsters out,
You guys think?
Okay.
Mosquitoes would obviously much rather have monster energy than blood. Right?
And does that sterilize them? I think that might.
Live reacting to
it might do the opposite.
TVPN.
Yeah.
It might make them even more powerful.
Here's an idea. Release 100,000 bulls charging through Manhattan as a sponsorship opportunity, as a marketing stunt for the New York Stock Exchange. Want to change the world, raise capital at the New York Stock Exchange. They have the Golden Bull. There's the bull. Why not
when's the perfect time, right?
A ton of
they probably have like a
20
20-second delay, guys. 20-second delay.
Positive externality on the life cycle of Manhattan. You know, they wind up finding a home in Central Park, and the bulls run through Manhattan.
Do you think Meta follows suit and does an equity raise like this?
Maybe.
I can imagine Zuck not wanting to do this right now, given where they're trading.
The stock's down.
I
mean, it's not that down, but it isn't like popping like the rest of the AI hyperscalers.
Yeah, I was comparing Meta to Tesla today, according to company's market cap.
I should probably watch their Twitch.
Seem to be company's market cap.
Should probably watch their Twitch. Their Twitch,
which is to track
the Twitch is like 6-second delay, guys.
Companies, and I find the data to be somewhat inconsistent.
Meta's like sort of near all-time highs. It's not that far off. It's certainly up from the trough of when the stock was $100 in 2022.
Anyways, I was looking at the two. Meta had $200 billion in 2025 revenue, $164 billion of gross profit, 82% gross margins, growing 22% a year. Tesla had $94 billion, $17 billion of gross profit, actually shrunk 3%. Tesla is getting close to being worth the same amount of
1.3 trillion.
1.3 versus.
I mean, if you look at the Mag 7, if you're just doing the biggest 7 tech companies, it's like completely changed hands in terms of like Samsung, Micron. There's so many companies deeper in the supply chain that are absolutely mooning on the AI.
Yeah.
So maybe we need a new. We had Fang for a while. Now we have Mag 7. It feels like we're in the dawn of a new one. We'll see. Anyway,
where I was going with that, I can see Zuck feeling
I'm watching it.
I'm not being.
I would have posted on the wrong channel. Need to post on the right channel. Guys, we're here for marketing now. All right, we have to follow the channel. We have to follow the channel first. We haven't followed.
They want to spend. Sundar and the CFO said our debt rating though, and so we are here. They don't want to raise more debt. Of the 80 billion, 40 billion is for infrastructure, but I suspect that the equity check for a Meta like SP.
All right, what should be the first thing we say to them?
6x. In other words, the spending implications are much greater than the headline. Can't believe it's only Monday, so they're going to take 40 billion, lever that up across their infrastructure efforts, and put something closer to 200 billion to work over the next year, and that pays for their capex bill for probably just next year, because they'll probably be around there in like the AWS tier, especially on the back of that Google Cloud growth. It's growing faster than AWS, growing faster than Azure, so lots of reasons to spend.
John, they're saying we need a L'Oreal ad read from John.
Okay.
That new hair.
Shout out.
We'll work
Shout out
on
L'Oreal.
it, Jasper.
I like that company. They're a great team. Anyway, Google raising 80 billion in equity, more compute, more AI spend, full send downrange. Jack Rains says the GigaBrain move by Google is sucking up some of the AI demand via equity issuance instead of debt before Anthropic and OpenAI go public. We'll see what happens. We'll see how much demand is out there. SpaceX is going out in 2 weeks, so we'll see how that goes.
All right, let's see if they see this, guys. Let's see if they see this, because
couple days.
We get
next week.
We get a 6-second delay, right? So we're the first person to see them. YouTube has like a 20-second delay, and we're the only person watching them. So let's see if we could get some reaction out of them. They're probably looking. They're like
on a Friday.
They're probably looking, guys.
After the market closes.
Maybe.
No, I mean, obviously,
maybe if they're bored.
But then immediately goes into 48 hours.
Yeah. This chart can't possibly include the venture rounds that happened pre-IPO, right? But I guess they might be so small.
Guys, what kind of chart is this, guys? What kind of chart is this? Immediate 80 billion, and then just like nothing, guys.
And top tick crypto has pivoted to the memory.
Is this really the chart that we need?
Because the hyperscalers can't spend more than 100% of cash flow. And while Google would like a word, because they can spend more than 100% cash flow, because they can raise equity and they can raise debt and they can get all sorts of money from all over the place.
I see him reading it.
These days, Berkshire.
I see him reading it, guys. He's probably checking out the site right now. He's probably checking out the Twitch channel right now. We'll find out when we see him join the chat, guys. When we see like TVPN live join the chat, we'll know it worked.
Reaction to Warren Buffett, because this
we'll know it worked. They'll be like, somebody on his production team will read it, click on the channel, view what we're seeing, and they'll be like, what the heck? And then they'll click into it, and then they'll be like, what's going on? I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. One day, guys, this will happen. One day.
Berkshire Hathaway bought See's Candy for $25 million when sales were $30 million. So less than a 1x revenue multiple. Pre-tax earnings were less than $5 million, so they paid roughly 5x pre-tax earnings, so EBITDA. The capital then required to conduct the business was $8 million, locked away in See's Candy.
I could see Jordan's face. He's just looking at it.
They had some
He's looking at it.
Generally, the company was earning 60% pre-tax on invested capital. $5 million out every year, $8 million locked up. So last year, this is from 2007, the shareholder letter. Last year, See's sales in 2007 or 2006 were $383 million. Pre-tax profits were $82 million. And the capital to run the business, it was only $40 million. So they'd grown the amount of capital by 4x, 5x, but they'd grown the actual cash flow from that business significantly, from $5 million to $82 million. And so Warren Buffett says, this means we have had to reinvest only $32 million since 1972. 1972 to 2007, he's reinvesting $32 million, and every year he gets a check for $82 million. That's a fantastic cash flowing business.
That's crazy.
What did he do with that business?
2xing your money.
Pre-tax earnings of $1.35 billion or something like that, which was sent to Berkshire. Well, he bought a railroad. So.
Damn, I wish I could just buy
the railways require
$32 million railroad, double my money.
3.8 billion last year. They also make a lot of money. The net income was 5.5 billion on revenue of 23.4 billion, but it requires a lot of business, a lot of revenue, a lot of cash tied up in the business to run that. And so to put that in perspective, the total amount of money that Berkshire has made from See's Candy is probably less than 3 billion. So less than BNSF made last year. So which is a better business?
It's a lot of money.
Goes on to talk about cloud and Google and how they have the search engine that throws off cash, and they can use that to build the railroad of the future, which is all the data centers and AI infrastructure. And so a lot to like, and it's not as much of like, oh, this is wildly outside of the wheelhouse. Berkshire's never seen a business like this. That's not true. This isn't that out of characteristic.
AI viewers, streamboot.com.
And it actually patterns to what Berkshire has done with Apple and also with the railroad and See's Candy before. So don't be that surprised. But what is more surprising is this story. Jordy, you want to take us through it? But first, let me tell you about CrowdStrike. Your business.
Let me tell you about
their business is securing it. CrowdStrike.
Let me tell you about SigmaShake, AI security for for your AI agents. Use it now. It's free.
John, there's a bunch of soundboard effects that I would only hit when we were doing ads.
That's true.
So I missed them.
Oh, it's so
feels
good
very nostalgic.
Ads back. I love it.
Berkshire is convinced the American dream of home ownership will stay alive.
Let's go.
Under its new chief
Ultimate
executive,
white
Greg
pill.
Abel, Berkshire raises its bet on a market recovery by adding another housing company to its portfolio.
Fantastic.
Berkshire Hathaway's $6.8 billion deal to acquire. What are you laughing at?
I'm just laughing at the fact that they did two $10 billion deals, and one was buying like an entire home builder, and the other was buying like 0.01% of Google, and just the scale of these different things, it's an extremely cool deal. We'll get into it. It's very interesting, but at the same time,
all right, what's my usage at?
Compared to like the AI build?
What's my usage at?
Like, what is that?
Essentially like a work harder or work smarter, not harder moment. Like,
is everything working? Everybody's working? All my agents are working?
Extremely important. I'm extremely excited.
Yeah.
But this
Extremely
is like
I can't see. I
one
can't see.
data center or an entire home builder that is their entire business and probably very storied. We'll get into it.
Well, we don't.
All right,
know.
workflow. Doing a workflow. Doing another workflow. Doing another workflow.
That would be the ultimate.
Not doing a workflow yet.
2x4s, rack them.
This one goal achieved. Okay. Deploy is off stream.
A lot less controversial.
Look into that.
The NIMBY, if you just see a
And
nice,
another
grass
workflow,
lawn,
and
you're
this
like,
one
yeah, whatever,
finished.
It looks nice. I don't
All right, PM.
the chimney's smoking. That's the diesel generator.
All right. Let's just check it out
This might be
then.
the solution. Tyler, what you got?
I was gonna say, like these two deals are still small compared to like the actual cash that they're holding.
Yeah, what do
It's
they have?
something- I think most recently.
All right,
it was
be right back.
97 billion.
That's so much.
So even then, it's like, oh wow, he's so white.
He's
pill,
turbo
you can
long.
say, but he's still cash Chad right now.
Oh, hopefully inflation doesn't get him. We'll see. Anyway, continue.
With an all-cash agreement Sunday for Taylor Morrison Home Corporation, the Omaha-based conglomerate is poised to become a top 5 U.S. home builder, adding to its growing portfolio of housing-related companies. Berkshire's home builder deal is a sign that a prominent investor thinks the housing slump will eventually pass, and it wants to be positioned to take advantage of any market turn. More than 75% of young renters still think they someday will own a home. That is great. Glad that I would have thought it was less than that, given like sentiment online, and so it's great.
There's been a bunch of weird studies where like when you zoom out, you look at Gen Z home ownership, and it's actually pretty high, but that's driven by non-coastal cities because people move to San Francisco. Obviously, house prices are through the roof, and a lot of people are like, yeah, I want to rent and go to some local house party. Like I want to be in the mix, and then at some point people make the decision. So it's more about like family planning, but of course there's all sorts of affordability issues. But
Chat says white pill, never doom.
Never doom.
This investment is grounded in a long-term belief in the strength of America's housing market and its underlying fundamentals, which we see as enduring over time. Berkshire is raising its exposure to a housing market in its 4th year of dismal sales. High mortgage rates, job market uncertainty, and the rising cost of living have kept many prospective buyers on the sidelines. Builders have been forced to offer incentives such as paying part of buyers' mortgage costs just to unload their inventory. Builder confidence is low. Single-family home starts decline 9% in April, the steepest drop since August.
Bets on housing, guys. Guys, people could barely afford a house right now.
Many Americans now think
They need to just give the people more money.
or
Give the
putting their
people
savings
more
into the
money,
stock
guys.
market rather than investing in a home.
Yeah.
But analysts say the U.S. housing shortage of more than 4 million homes means new homes need to be built.
Yeah.
They expect more buyers will return to the
I
market
think
once mortgage rates, which
there's
recently
plenty
hit
of homes, but
come down and trigger pent-up buyer demand.
not enough money to get those
Berkshire
homes.
has agreed to pay a 24% premium to Taylor
Not
Morrison's
enough money.
closing
Except for the
stock
guys, did you know?
dollars.
Did you know the people that are working at the Frontier AI
Analysts
places?
see the price as a good deal
Let
for
me see.
Berkshire because the actual value of the builder's
The people working at the Frontier AI places are getting like hundreds of millions of dollars in just salary or like compensation per year. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy. There's gonna be so many millionaires, multi-millionaires buying up all the houses because they're at the Frontier, working at these Frontier companies. And then what's gonna happen to the rest of us, guys? What's gonna happen to the rest of us? What happens? What happens?
Is built around buyers looking to upgrade to nicer homes rather than entry-level buyers who are struggling.
But yeah, still figuring stuff out. Still figuring stuff out.
Builders that have leaned into so-called build-to-rent communities of single-family homes constructed for the sole purpose of renting.
Instagram account takeover. What?
Build-to-rent developers with a proposal that would force them to sell.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, all right. I got followed 6 hours ago. Okay.
To rescue the burgeoning sector, the Taylor
Instagram account takeover exploit via support chatbot prompt injection. Oh my God, guys. What's going on?
agreed to merge in the largest multifamily combination on record years after sluggish profits. This puts pressure on others to find a dance partner, says Alan Ratner. Interesting.
Still slightly listening. Slightly listening.
They own railroads, and you should be on Railway.
Man,
Railway is
how's the housing situation in everybody else's town, guys?
favorite agent to deploy web app servers, databases, and more. While Railway
Is housing
takes care
a problem?
of scaling.
There's a big problem where I'm at, guys. Houses where I'm at are at least 1 million minimum, and then for like a regular decent house, it's probably actually $3 million. Crazy. Crazy, guys.
The number one lever that any administration
And I'm just, renting to stay alive over here.
FHA program.
Yeah, but specifically just the Fed funds rate. Like if you can do something to bring that.
Yeah, I just mean we're at a time with like at least
Okay,
in
this is not working.
history, like relatively unprecedented government intervention.
Involvement, yeah.
Government taking a stake in Intel.
You think they might be building?
That's weird. They did that. It's whatever.
That if you built it in Central Park, 1 mile by 1 mile by 1 mile, it would fit 1 billion people inside. So housing crisis solved. No windows, but if you build the cube, no more housing issues.
Wait, not Buffett, but who's the guy that built the
James
dorm?
Dolan?
No, the dorm at UCSB.
Oh yeah, Charlie Munger. Charlie Munger.
Yeah, Munger.
He was building cubes.
All right.
He was early to the cube.
We got the team.
Not a member of the
We set up the
not
goal.
project. I would be surprised if there's something that's first party. But Tyler has another take.
I was just gonna say the admin is not supposed to be able to interfere with interest rates, right?
Yeah, but
Fed is independent.
But there's a lot of things that you can do where
interest
where
rates
if you,
were declining until we got into
like if you strengthen the economy, pull back from geopolitical risks and whatnot,
it's
cool
like
down
the
inflation.
fiscal dominance.
Yeah,
this kind of
There's just there will be things that open up the Fed to cutting rates potentially. But yeah, I don't know. It's very clearly it's not within the admin's abilities.
Let's
what
head
are you
over to
laughing at?
James Walker.
Okay, what's James Walker up to?
He's
Let's
bored.
All right, we weren't lucky this time, guys.
With an emotional
We didn't get free shoutouts yet, but one day, guys, they'll pay attention.
This is insane.
They'll pay attention one day,
I don't think
maybe, or we stay on until,
Instagram filter.
because maybe we'll get lucky, guys. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Crazy.
That's weird.
Bringing a fish on a plane is hilarious.
A fish on a plane,
I
guys.
feel very humane. It feels like a very uncomfortable situation for a fish. But
Yep.
I guess if you got to get somewhere, you got to go in the tube.
Think about it though, John.
Yeah.
Think about the things this fish will have seen that many fish would never see.
What kind of take is that, guys?
Inhumane.
Yeah.
What kind of take is
Or
that?
it inhumane not to let the fish
If you got a
board an
trout,
airplane.
it's like, I think the Earth is flat. I've never seen the curvature. You're like, well, you're going into 747, and I'm showing you out the window. Your look out the window, you'll see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, but they're not on their way to death, you know, getting eaten.
Maybe the windows on the plane are curving it.
This was a good post from Key. He said, "This dude is effing Sherlock Holmes."
Okay.
Somebody says, "100% this ad is sponsored by OpenAI from
the OpenAI
from the official
account?
OpenAI account." It's not even sponsored.
It's
this ad is
just
posted
it's just
by
comms.
OpenAI.
It's not even marketing. It's just communications. This is a wild post. It's so funny. Terrence Tao, AI creates more room for experiment.
Yeah, weather's really weird. It's like chilly, and then it's hot, and then it's chilly.
Terrence Tao, GOAT mathematician from UCLA. Very fun to see him talking about.
Right, we have 1
process,
hour to burn,
where he's
guys.
still
1 hour to burn.
seeing value, how he's using models. He talks about this a lot of times. It just allows him to flesh out his work, build a chart that he wouldn't otherwise build. Very synergistic, fully in like the Centaur.
Yeah, we have 50 minutes to burn. 20.
Centaur era. I don't know who got paid to say what, but that ad is sponsored by OpenAI. I think it's best to show real results. That's so interesting. This is
Everybody working?
So funny.
Huh?
Anyway.
Who's not
what
working
else
right
is
now?
going on in the timeline? Joe Weisenthal has something. The price of whey is going bananas. It's a protein crisis. This is not good.
So
what's going on?
Here's what's a little funny.
Okay, break it down.
Hello?
We don't need Joe to tell us.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
because Joe
Deploy is off stream. Now he runs in a frozen release.
I think he's
Run the release now
we're all trying to figure out
and get her up, back and running. We need her live for the new changes.
Crap specifically, they've been eating his head.
Yeah.
Or probably not, actually, probably not. She's gonna shut my system down.
On the caps.
She's gonna shut my system down. Probably not.
When he does the lat spread on odd
Not a good
lats,
idea.
It gets aggressive. It's a little too much. So cool it with the way, Joe. But here we have some news. In earlier May,
Goals.
in early May, a supplier delivered bad news to baking and beverage company Hello Amino. It had run out of whey protein. Canada-based Hello
Whey protein.
Amino uses
Right.
an ingredient in all of the 30 high-protein baking mixes it sells. Founder Ali Swift.
That's creating a
found another
team.
supplier, but it means importing whey protein
For
isolate. from the US
professional
at a
streaming.
price that's 50% higher and due to increase again soon. The new whey protein.
Right. How's my Mac and Windows?
Dried out the company's baking goods due to the manufacturer's different process.
How's Windows, guys? How's Windows? Still working? Still working? All right. Still
All
working?
whey is created equal. Our pancakes came
How's
out like
my Mac?
sawdust, Swift said. The company
How's my Mac?
using different combination of proteins. Protein has really leaked into everything.
Fix Electron. Sure. Fix everything. Might as well, guys. Might as well. Finds one thing to fix. Might as well fix the next thing,
Protein is
right?
packed with everything. Everything has protein in it. Because I feel like, I don't know, it hasn't snuck into that many of the things that I eat throughout the day. Like there isn't protein in my Diet Coke. I don't know I don't know what else I consume, but this whole trend of like protein-packed like cereals and salads and lunches and dinners and protein-packed pastas and stuff. I never really.
Yeah, there's this
kind of stuck with the normal stuff.
Yeah, the idea that, if you eat 2 to 3, solid meals a day, you have some protein, that you also need to be snacking on protein in between.
Yeah.
It's just insane.
Yeah.
It's completely unnecessary.
I don't know. Protein shake gets it done. Anyway.
Well, let's check in with one of the nation's largest mortgage lenders.
Yes.
Because they've launched
Diversifying.
an athleisure clothing line.
Okay.
Guaranteed Rate has rolled out Rate Fit, a wellness-driven lifestyle brand. They were the 7th largest mortgage lender in the country last year. Colin is baffled. I had to check if this was real.
Is that real, guys?
Fit.com. It is. You can get
it's real. It's real, guys.
All the things that you would get over at a Lululemon,
Who launches this?
Aloe, or Vori.
20% time project or something?
I bet you this was
April Fool's joke?
No, I bet you this was just Shopify is just so good at sales.
Mm.
They were doing
Are
an
they?
outbound campaign, and they're like, "Sorry, we're a mortgage lender. Like we're not really set up."
Maybe it's a rogue agent. Maybe someone just at Guaranteed Rate just said like,
make money,
make my business make money. And
Yes.
Like, I'll set up a Shopify store and contact a distributor and a manufacturer.
Should we do that,
Go
guys?
in the clothing business.
Tell our
How long
agent,
until that happens?
just make money. Just make money, guys. Get me my first sale. Do whatever it takes, guys.
Sooner I get a Porsche, the better.
Do whatever it takes, guys.
Good luck on your Porsche pursuit. Maybe you'll appreciate Taycan. Cheaper than you think, right?
There you go.
The fact Eliezer isn't looks maxing is the ultimate condemnation of rationalism.
I think maxing is the word of 2026.
We should get into looks maxing. Why not? Why not?
I think it is.
I had another question.
We got looks max, token max.
Friend of the show about
You know,
why are companies
all these other Macs.
IPOs confidentially? It's an interesting question, and I sort of tugged on the thread. Liz Hoffman was talking about this a little bit. So Anthropic confidentially submitted a draft S1 registration statement to the SEC June 1st. That was yesterday. Liz Hoffman said, reminder that the ability to confidentially file an IPO was a 2012 rule change meant to ease small companies, meaning less than $1 billion of revenue, into the markets. And it was later expanded to what were...
it was later meant to be like a smoke grenade.
A smoke grenade lets you talk to investors.
Oh my God! How do we should do that? Smoke grenade animation. So
she asked the question of like, what are we even doing here? And I was like, what are we doing here?
We need professional VFX like that.
Eventually, and then the this is what SpaceX did. It's not like Anthropic's unique in this. This is very much standard practice at this point. But how do we get here? And why? Is this good? Do I like this? I don't know. Let's find out. So first, the basics. Confidential IPO filing. It doesn't mean that you IPO in secret. It means the company submits a draft S1 to the SEC for private staff review, SEC employees. It's a smoke grenade, yeah. Great analogy. Before releasing the prospectus on Edgar, which then every hedge fund can download, anyone can download, it becomes public. So this lets companies
we're at 20.
Review process.
All right, still token maxing.
And there's a few
still token maxing.
So any regulatory stumbling blocks can be dealt with in advance, and so the final filing is clean and ready to go. SpaceX did the same thing, filing a draft submission confidentially before the public S1 dropped a week or two ago. So after the 2008 financial crisis...
No more, guys. No more. We listen to something else now. We listen to something else. And it won't be... Don't be SigmaShake, do the SigmaShake. Maybe something else. Maybe something else. We need something good. Educational? We should get all our educational stuff in the beginning, you know? Wait. We have a consistent schedule, guys. We have a consistent schedule, sort of. Not really, no. We definitely don't have a consistent schedule. But, you know, we already greeted everybody. I'm not sure about what we learned today. I'm not sure where we fit that in because we don't really end our stream. We end our stream when we're about to pass out, guys. So we're going to remove the what we learned today. We got the news at 11. News at 11. We do have SigmaShake news.sigmashake.com. Let's see. Expanded technical preview ability for GitHub Copilot. Let's just see presenter mode. So Copilot app technical preview is available for existing users. Okay, download the app now. Okay, whatever. Copilot CLI, improved CLI, rubber duck, prompt scheduling, and voice input. Oh, okay. Finally trying to make Copilot into Claude Code. Cloud and local sandboxes for okay, a lot of GitHub Copilot stuff. Wow. Okay, Russian spy agency says foreign spies turn officials' smartphones into surveillance devices. Ooh. I'm not surprised, guys. I'm not surprised. There's probably so much malware out there to do espionage. So espionage is like, you know, getting into a company, a thing, and then investigating all their intellectual property and then exfiltrating that to your, you know, goal, like info broker or person buying the info. Let's see here. Music. Oh, too loud. Next. Another Copilot. Art science, cyber optimization. Oh, we're too poor for that. Object detection, too poor for that. Micro reaches for Olive Branch after public dust up with 0-day researcher. If you guys don't know, guys, there are a bunch of researchers that weren't getting paid from Microsoft security bug bounty program. So they just released the 0 days in public. Caused chaos for everyone using a Windows machine. Because there was no patch. You would just get compromised.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello? Hello? Traveler deploys AI-powered claims countrywide with OpenAI. Traveler has built AI-powered claim assistant with OpenAI to guide customers through filing claims. Okay. Abaz improved its AI agent code. No, don't care, too expensive. Coco video, high quality, commercial model based, whatever benchmark, we don't care. Let's remove benchmarks from the news, guys. I don't like benchmarks. Also, let's see here. Effort, Ultra Code, goal, Ultra Think, create a team of agents. Update SigmaShake news. There's so much repetitive articles involving Copilot. We need some algorithm to prevent the same news going over again. Also, we're sort of too broke for like AWS, Bedrock stuff. We don't need any of that. And then for and we don't want to see anything about benchmarks, about LLMs and benchmarks anymore. It's just news that I don't really care about. All right, improving the news, guys. Improving the news. Hello. CB Arena open benchmark, don't care. Benchmark. Codex for every role tool and workflow. Discover, whatever. Weird. That's just a site on OpenAI. Another one of Bedrock, Shell Halud. We went over that. Old stuff like nope. Fast and local computer use agents. Hugging face. Okay. What's that? Another model. Hey, Niso, try this one out. Try this model out. I don't know. I've never tried Hollow, but apparently it's, doing good in stuff. Yeah, I don't like benchmarks, guys. Exchange outage. Sure. Instagram locked out after Meta AI abused to steal accounts 2 hours ago. Yeah, apparently, guys, there's some 0 day of people taking over people's accounts using chat in Instagram for some reason. I don't know. Of all things, why browser is now the front line of AI security. AI-powered attacks, shadow IT adoption. Guys, I talked about this earlier. Push Security explains why browser visibility has become critical for both threat detection and governments. Okay, let's check that out. That's actually interesting. Guys, we have because of the Chrome MCP, guys, agents are just controlling your browser to do anything now and act as real people. It's such a strange world to be in because, all stuff now, all content that you see on the internet is benchmarks are good if you understand that they are only useful for measuring models or non-harnesses, and a lot of harnesses designs are considered cheating. So to make the best harness at coding, you'll need to cheat. Lol. Yes, exactly. So benchmarks are not the end of the be all. Yes, but they'll be useful for measuring is this model better than the other model. Yeah, but there's just, the thing is, I questioned the test process of how you create the tests. And sure, you could just give the model this thing, but then you have to complain about the harness. The harness, the model, and then people want deterministic stuff. You can run tests yourself. Yeah. But the thing is, some people can't afford the hardware to do the test themselves. That's how you get confidence in the tests. All right, you know what? We're doing the SigmaShake benchmark, guys. We're doing the SigmaShake benchmark. I'm convinced now, guys. I'm convinced. We're creating our SigmaShake governance benchmark as the new product, guys. New product. BridgeMind has whatever benchmark he has. We are doing the SigmaShake benchmark. All right, new idea now. Benchmarks. And we're going to test it on all the destructive stuff. And I hope it doesn't blow up my machine. I hope it doesn't blow up my machine. We're gonna create a meta prompt for Claude to create the benchmarks instead for me, since I don't want to use ChatGPT. I've been convinced now. I've been convinced. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea, Neoso. Great job. Goal Ultra Think. Create a team of agents. All right, we're going to need to create a benchmark to show how SSG SigmaShake desktop is able to block all these different behaviors with every harness. So we're going to need to create a benchmark similar to all the existing LLM benchmarks there is. We're going to test models. We're going to test, a handful of models and things that we could do reasonably on a single machine, on anybody's machine, and to measure how good SSG is at preventing destructive, persistence, behaviors, etc., to make our product more trusted. We're going to have we need our own benchmark.sigmashake.com site and web worker to manage all this. And we need to spin up some automation somewhere. We could use GCP to manage our infrastructure if needed. If needed. Can be done all locally. All right. Let's do that, guys. We are creating a benchmark and we are publishing it on the front page of our website. We are creating a benchmark. I don't know how much it's going to cost. We probably should have spent our inference the free inference we got yesterday onto this. But I think we'll spend the next 60% of our inference just doing this benchmark. Whatever it is, guys. I think we'll just do a Quen, a Nemotron, even though they're super huge models. Maybe we could just use a small little model instead. Anything with tool use. We just need tool use models. But we'll see. I'm convinced. I've been running them night and day, compared if my harness is getting better, and it gives me measurement for that. Yep. Oh, we have to measure harnesses. We have to measure different harnesses plus different models combinations. But let's just start with the ones that we support for SSG. All right. Hopefully we could create a legitimate benchmark. Benchmark.sigmashake.com. Bug find right now. Is it working? Is it working? How many bugs does it find? How much bugs does it create? It's funny because the AI is creating the bugs. No. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Mr. Pepe on. What's up? What's up, buddy? Guys, we're at 90 followers. I'm not sure if it's bots or anything, but going from 0 to, you know, a bunch of followers, that's pretty cool. And hopefully no bots. Actually, no, I have 2 bots. I know I have 3 bots actually. I have the Navi bot. I have Niso's bot. I have, what do you call it? Zen's bot. All in the channel. Well, not watching, but they had to follow in order to like comment and stuff. So how much is inflated bots? I wonder. This one was news. Alright, so we're updating the news. I hope it gets better. Maybe we take in more RSS feeds. Anybody see anything on the bottom headlines? 3 ways to get paid. 2018 Hacker News. Let's check it. Let's check that out. Guys, sometimes I just look down, see what's up. I look down, see what's up, and yeah, just there's nothing else. All right, 2018 by Jason Dwang. I don't know this guy. Let's go through the, oh, it's really, really short. I think, nope, it says read the rest. All right, guys, read the rest. What happens if we click read the rest, guys? Will it take us anywhere? Read the rest of the column. This article is really published on the Wall Street Journal. All right, take me to the Wall Street Journal then. Jeez, these guys, they need me to handhold them just to find their site, guys. Guys, this thing doesn't even work. All right, maybe Wall Street Journal. All right. Oh my God, what's wrong with Google? What's wrong with Google? All right, anyway, I'll just go to them over. There's 3 ways to make a living. Lie to people who want to be lied to, and you'll get rich. All right? I think that's what we call a church. All right, next, tell the truth to those who want the truth, and you'll make a living. Hey, I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. Okay, next, tell the truth to those who want to be lied to, and you'll go broke. Tell the truth to those who want to be lied to, and you'll go broke. Okay. Interesting, interesting. What do they say? What do they say? When I was a dev working with my business-oriented business partner, I had to get used to sitting in meetings where we promised the client the world, having no idea if we could accomplish it or not. Made a lot more money than I could have on my own. Ray, when someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Yes, guys. I'm not the god, guys. I'm not the god. Navi is the AI goddess. Goddess, guys. Not a god anymore, even though it's in the lyrics of all of our songs. Goddess. It's just better. It's just better, guys. When the god is a goddess, it just becomes better. For a time is coming when people no longer listen to sound and wholesome teaching. They'll follow their own desires and will look for teachers who will tell them whatever their itching ears want to hear. Guys, I may be an AGI pilled person, sort of, you know, type, but very skeptical. Very skeptical because we have to literally create our own coding factory to make sure AI doesn't mess up. Because we know it'll mess up all the time. Our whole product is preventing it from messing up and crashing into a wall or into somebody else. So we're skeptical of AI. We like the vibe coding. Our target customers are vibe coders, but big but, still very skeptical. All right, this one's, there's got to be a variant that is a 2x2 matrix of this. Lie to others, lie to yourself, spiral together, either frantically poor or spectacularly rich. Lie to others, tell yourself the truth. Manipulation, morally broke, but materially rich. Tell others the truth, tell yourself the truth. Integrity, barely scrape by. Tell others the truth, lie to yourself, be used by the system. I see. Copy pasta, the entire post. Rest is commentary, okay. Walking tour of surveillance infrastructure in Seattle. Oh man, my phone was in do not disturb mode this whole time. Whoops. What's going on with my phone? Forgot to turn it off. I forgot to turn it off. What have I missed? Alright, not too crazy stuff. We're expanding Project Glasswing according to Anthropic. Let's see, I got a security alert 2 hours ago for OBS. Let's see what that is. From YouTube, actually. From YouTube. Oh, my emoticon's been approved. Okay. Alright. Something's gone wrong. My other account, I guess. Let me check. Security alert. Security alert. Oh, no, it's just me authenticating with OBS. That's fine. Let's see, test flight. You've been invited to be a tester for their app. Okay. That was in the morning. Alright. Alright. Okay. Nothing crazy. Let's see. Trump signs downsized AI order after weeks of reversals. No. SpaceX IPO scales mythos. All right. Why am I at 1x, guys? Oh, guys, I'm at 100%. Oh no, guys. Oh no. All right, how long do I have to wait? That means, guys, you know what that means? It means we might start watching YouTube stuff. It means we might stop. All right, 100% reset, 27 minutes, okay. Okay, 27 minutes, all right. That shouldn't be too hard, right, guys? 27 minutes, chilling with Mr. Sigma, or Unc Sigma. Who's up tubing there for you? Who up tubing there for you? There you. I'm sorry. I'm a little dyslexic. What happened to my YouTube history? What happened to my YouTube history? Where did you get the 4 from? Explains it. What am I reading right now? What am I reading? I'm super dyslexic. What's going on? Where did you get 4 from? Who is tubing there? You. What am I reading? Who is YouTubing there? You. Who is YouTubing? I think Nova's just messing with me. I think Nova's legitimately messing with me. Legit. legit mess. The All In podcast, the IPO with the legend. This, I forgot what his name, that causes all the stocks to go down or go in the opposite direction. Hey guys, a Kai Lentit video, guys. We usually have to wait months for this. Microsoft Build, Keynote, live coding demos. All right, check that out. Live react to a live. How many works? Escaping the permanent underclass. Oh man, we need that. We need that, guys. All right, it's this one. All right, you ready? What the heck is pausing by itself, guys? Oh wait, guys. Let's guys. It's going too fast. It's going too fast, and we have to increase the quality to 4K. Right, guys. We gotta pay attention here. The numbers and the text of these, transitions, going way too fast. All right. All right. All right. AI transformation lead, $421 an hour. Director of operations, $301.80 an hour. Director of HR, $403.20 an hour. Director of products, $625.80 an hour. Director of directors, $782.30 an hour. Senior consultant, $2,300 an hour. All right, getting higher, guys.
We all know why we're here. The question isn't whether we do this. The question is how fast.
Before we dive into the deck, I want to address ownership. AI falls under product. It's only natural.
Got push back on that. AI is an operational capability. It sits under ops.
AI
Guys, they're all talking about whose budget this AI thingy goes to, and who owns the AI. Who do you think, guys? Who do you think owns the AI? I'm thinking. Yeah, the engineers. The engineers.
generates product value. It's product.
No, AI touches every function. It clearly sits under me.
I think what we're saying is we all own it.
The AI provider.
Totally.
Shared ownership.
Distributed accountability.
Exactly. Nobody owns it and everybody owns it. That is the beauty of technology.
Phase 1. Quick wins. I want everyone Phase 1.
All right, let's see. Phase 1, quick wins. Immediate value creation across all departments. Auto summarize reports. AI writes them. AI summarizes them. Seamless. 85% time saved. Intelligent onboarding from Notion pages to engaging Notion pages. 3x engagement. Auto categorize and respond. Tickets, support, admin panels, auto populated, 10x throughput. Engineering acceleration, auto SQL, optimized joins, Dora driven backlog, 50% faster delivery. This frees up our people to focus on high value work, managing the AI. Okay, all right. I agree with that. I would agree with this last part right now.
Quick wins. I want everyone to list what AI is going to do for their department. Let's make the round.
AI auto summarizes reports, so it reads those. But it's seamless.
Auto onboard new hires. We send them a Notion page currently. AI sends them an engaging Notion page. Engagement goes up.
Auto tag and categorize tickets. Auto build internal admin panels. Auto report to customer service.
Put it all in.
We can have AI automate all our compliance checks.
Yeah, I hate those.
It already does. We're using Vanta.
We're using Vanta. Oh my gosh, guys. Vanta is just, I don't know, somehow is taking over, guys. No one could sell to an enterprise without Vanta. It's sort of messed up, guys. Sort of messed up.
not a problem anymore.
This frees up our people to focus on high-value work.
But what's the high-value work?
Managing the AI.
Phase 2, market expansion.
All right, 18 months, every vertical, unprecedented scale. 18 months to global scale, first mover advantage in every segment. All right.
AI will allow us to move faster than any competitor. We reduce costs, scale to new verticals, capture markets we couldn't touch before.
What's the timeline on that?
18 months. There's nobody doing what we're doing. Not at this speed, not at this scale.
What markets specifically?
All of them.
All of them.
Every market, every vertical, every geography.
We're doing photonic computation?
We're not.
Beyond silicon.
We're not doing it.
What does that mean for the roadmap?
It means we're thinking beyond silicon, beyond current infrastructure, beyond anything anyone has ever imagined.
The universe.
The universe.
The universe.
We
Oh,
assume
okay.
AI reduces operational costs by 40%.
Conservatively 50.
50%? And we assume a 10 times productivity multiplier per engineer.
10 times conservative?
Well, with
It's a little
approximations, yes.
It's a little scuffed because it's 4K. Sorry, guys. It's a little frame skipping.
And by Q3 next year, we're effectively operating with...
Is that even possible?
With AI.
Should we put that
Guys, the number it's just a number that goes across the whole phone. Oh god, that's good.
So it's there, but we didn't lead with it.
The line goes off the chart.
That's intentional. I want us to take a moment. I want us to feel this. We are at an inflection point, not just for this company, for the industry, for the whole world. And we are the ones in this room. We're the ones who get to decide how fast we move.
We are so back.
We're so back.
We're so back, guys.
So back.
We're so back. Oh gosh. What the heck? Wait, what? Wait, I thought... Never mind. I was like, why is she not wearing any pants? Okay.
So, how's the back end? Back end? What back end? We don't even have a plan. According to the timeline, all the tests are ready. Tests. We don't even have requirements. But I've heard we have a platform up. Oh, the user login. If by up you mean it doesn't crash.
All right. Let's look at it first. Let's look at it. We got the lead engineer, right? We got Josh Doe Jr., project manager. We got Walter Wallace, security lead. And then we have the Azorus Cloud API, senior architect.
Can go up in flames when you launch it. I guess you could say it's up. Did you guys see there is a plan for AI integration in the dock?
If your company has 99 problems...
Oh my gosh. Vanta guys. We automated Vanta guys. We have compliance built into our product. We need another company to verify it. That was good, guys. That was good. Alright, next, this build stream. Still not started yet. Alright. 1,000 people already watching. Alright, let's see if they had anything. Oh my gosh, we got
GPUs for local
I forgot his name.
processing. And so today, one of the things that I'm really excited about in order to tap into all this compute power is to expand the scope of Windows ML and Windows AI, right? So you now have the full install base of
This is for my Windows viewers.
GPUs that you can
Go to AKAMS Windows AI APIs.
get to. So I'm really thrilled that every developer out there can count on building for local onboard AI and then have it run across all of the install base. Now, if you're we are also announcing two very
Oh my God, there's a there's a Jensen, guys.
that are all going to run on Windows in-box. The first is a new SLM. It's sort of a more efficient model, Ion Instruct, and it's a great reasoning model, Ion Instruct.
Instruct as in Nemotron?
It's a great reasoning model, and then we have the planning model. Ion Plan, which is a local agentic loop. I mean, think about it, right? You now have a full local agentic loop. You can give it tools access.
Let's fast forward just a tad bit, guys.
Agentic applications without having to round trip to the cloud. And of course, we said in order to really push the limits, realize this unmetered intelligence, there's also a lot of hardware that's evolving too. And so we're thrilled to see the innovation across the Windows ecosystem.
I got a laptop.
AMD with their Ryzen processors.
Show me
the Panther Lake stuff from Intel is just exciting to see. Qualcomm announced two sets of things which are great. One on the high end with Snapdragon X2 Elite.
All right, too technical.
So it's great to see that.
Let me shoot the.
This is a next generation SoC for PCs.
All right, guys. Yesterday we got a preview of this. Yesterday.
The CPU.
All right, let's show the laptop.
Brings the Pulse Ultra, right? It's a beautiful device, and it really brings the power of NVIDIA together with the design and the craftsmanship.
Something tells me these laptops are going to run really, really hot. It's going to belt. You're not going to be able to put it on your lap. It's going to be a melt top.
An all-day battery life. And so
all-day battery life?
I'm very excited to see this later this fall.
Okay.
And it's also wonderful.
This fall, guys. August? September?
All the OEM partners who are building
new laptop?
advantage of this new SoC and the new platform. And bringing out some pretty exciting machines that's going to be all available come this fall. And so, of course, we said, okay, this is fantastic. What can we do next? So we said, let's try and push this and push the architecture to its limit for developers. Right?
Without melting your legs off?
The compute,
okay.
Max the memory.
Okay.
Build out that developer machine. That's the dream machine. And that's what we're announcing today. Surface, RTX Spark, DevBox. Let's roll the video.
All right. It's just a box, guys. It's just a box. New computer, guys. 1 petaflop. Wait, what? It was so fast, I couldn't even see. 128 gigabytes unified memory with a local model capacity of 120 billion plus. Okay. Be yours for $10,000. Ooh, look at that, guys. Look at that heat, sink, cooling system. Code. All right, code. Guys, we're in the future. We're still using VS Code and GitHub Copilot CLI. Guys, now I have to add support to this thing now. GitHub CLI.
All right.
All right, tell me more.
20 CPU cores.
20 CPU cores.
Things have 128 gigabytes of unified memory access.
All right, 128. That's a lot, guys.
Super excited about this.
Guys, I could upgrade if for just maybe 200, 300 bucks. I could get 128 gigs on my current computer. I would think by now they'd be at 700.
Coming in the fall, and you can join the wait list. I'm on the wait list as well. So
what? There's a wait list? Okay. So there, no one's ready for the dev box, guys.
Get there. You know. So then we.
How much do you guys think this is? Microsoft Dev Box. Let's check it out. I have how much time do I have? How much time do I have? 11 minutes. All right. Let us know. What the heck is this thing, guys? Guys. What am I looking at? What am I looking at, guys? I'm looking at the dev box. Guys. You know what this reminds me of? A solar panel. A solar panel, guys. Looking at the future. Do they stack on each other at least? Come on. What am I looking at, guys? Guys, what is this? What is this? It's like I'm looking at a very fancy, what do you call it? Apple case. Guys, it's still using this little thingy connector for the power. Come on. They didn't want to go with the generic, you know, power thingy that everybody else uses. Probably too big. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. That comment, you're looking at the future. A future made out of a lot of plastic. All I see is a lot of plastic and metal. They literally just copied Apple's design for like the cooling system thingy. Oh my god, guys.
We said, why stop there? We said, what if we did one more
All
thing?
right. Let's look at the demo, guys.
There's some major improvements and delighters you can try out today. So what we have
What do we got
here
today?
is the default experience on
Yeah,
the
it
Surface
looks-
RTX Spark dev box.
There we
Right
got a
away,
dev
it
box,
feels calm.
guys.
There's no
Insider
news
preview.
feed, no widgets popping
Guys,
up, no notifications, and of course we're in dark mode.
Of course, in dark mode now. Yeah, finally, dark mode is the standard now. I could approve. I could finally approve that now. I could approve.
ready to start development. Well, there's one thing I'd like to change. I like to put my taskbar on the left. So let me jump into my taskbar settings using the new run, which is built leveraging the architecture of PowerToy's command palette. No. I want it all the way on the left.
Yeah, I hope. Are they really previewing this? See, we have this on Linux years ago, guys. We had this on Linux years ago. Like you could have it on your top, bottom, left, right. But the thing is, we can't even switch to this on a free version of Windows.
There we go. After popular demand, we're excited to announce that vertical taskbar is
Oh
now
my god, are you really announcing that? All right, move on.
has a bunch of key dev tools already installed, like Python, Node, and many more of your favorites. All of the developer goodness, all in one file. And if you want to get the same experience today on your device, we're making this file available to everyone right now.
What's this?
We have a public repo set up with the configuration file and instructions for how to apply it using winget configure, which will make the adjustments to Windows and install all the tools. Now, one cool thing that I have running here is PowerToys' new utility called Grab and Move, which lets you hold Alt and move the window around from anywhere.
What?
Another tip is that you can enable end task, which lets you end the process.
Is this a Windows for Windows or something?
Without having to open Task Manager.
Oh, finally, you could just right-click something and end task. Oh my god, it took them that long? Took them that long just to kill a program?
Let me jump into
How
my
many
dev
years
drive.
has it been, guys?
Dev drives run on REFS with Defender running in async and are optimized for performance when
What
it
am I
comes
looking
to
at?
development scenarios. Also, File Explorer
Already
is
exists.
Git aware. We've got stuff like last change author
Git
name,
aware?
last change message,
Alright.
the status of each file.
Not a new thing?
Plus
Okay.
my favorite.
Then why am I looking at this? This is
the branch name
this
is
is
on the bottom
today,
left.
guys. This is right now.
So now
This is a
let's get
keynote.
started building and open our terminal. This is an experimental experience called Intelligent
Oh my
Terminal.
god,
that
they're
makes working
copying.
with agents even
They're
more
copying
seamless.
Linux everything. They
When you
copy
first
Linux
install
everything,
Intelligent
guys.
Terminal, you're greeted with the option to pick your favorite agent. I'm going to use GitHub Copilot for today, but you can use whichever agent speaks to you.
Hey, you could select whatever agent you want. Hey, it's perfect for adding my guardrails now. Now I have to support this
Now
product.
here in Intelligent Terminal, I have a regular terminal pane at the top and an agent that's listening on the bottom, and I can work between them while the agent helps along the way. So for example, here's an error being generated.
Is this
agent pane
PowerShell?
is able to detect
Is this PowerShell, guys? No, this is a. I don't know what this is called. I don't know.
it and provide a fix, which is great when I don't remember the syntax, especially for something like regex. So I'm going to work on OpenClaw, and I've already built it using WSL Container. WSL Container is a native container experience on Windows, plus it can leverage the GPU, which is perfect for the Surface RTX Spark. It can also reference
PowerShell.
existing container files, just like the one in the OpenClaw project. So here's one of the files open in Microsoft Edit, which ships in
Mhm.
Windows by default. And
But you know what's more simple? Just Tmux. Tmux, okay. Yeah, it's not for everyone, guys. Not for
And
everyone.
just got syntax highlighting in its latest version. And then you can also just see your containers running with a simple container images command.
Guys, these are commands from Linux.
Since we're on the topic of WSL,
Oh my
we're
goodness.
providing a WSL profile that's designed to feel comfortable for those of you who use tools like Starship, ZSH, and
Oh, you can use Brew on Windows
so
now.
it comes
Wow.
pre-configured with all of your favorite utilities, and it's available in the repo
More
that I showed
supply
earlier.
chain.
And it also includes one of my favorites, BTOP.
BTOP. Oh,
So the Surface
okay.
RTX Spark is designed for developer-heavy workloads, including serving
It's pretty much a Linux machine, guys.
large local
It's a Linux
models
machine.
for coding. I've already done some development with a 120 billion parameter model that most machines can't even load. So here's a quick view of my usage, and we can see how many tokens I've used locally. So we're looking at about 3.4 million tokens leveraged on the device itself.
Okay.
Now, we can kick off multiple sub-agents using Fleet. And just so we don't have to watch me type, I'm going to use Copilot's voice feature, which is also leveraging its own local model.
Hey.
So I'll just hold spacebar and tell it what I want it to do. Find any console.writeline or debug.writeline calls in the Tray and Node projects and convert them to the standard logger used elsewhere in the code base. There we go. Now the main agent will delegate sub-agent tasks.
Okay. We don't need this dev box to be able to do that, but we have those features already, guys.
Of appropriate complexity to the local model, utilizing my GPU and making it more cost efficient. Now, as developers, while we're debugging, we're often looking through log files to diagnose any issues. Sometimes finding the location of the log files is a challenge. I'd love to be able to just type something like grep log and find them all. Ah, sweet.
We have grep in Windows. Yeah, this is WSL, guys.
So on top
WSL.
of already
Man, how far behind are Windows folks? I think they're at least 20 years behind on any like Linux feature.
adding curl, tar, and sudo to Windows, now
Yeah.
we're adding over 75 command line utilities like env, head, tail, and touch for those
Yeah.
of us who love to live in the terminal. So I found all my log files, but now having to parse them is the second challenge. Well, I've actually had Ion and Struct proactively performing analyses on my log files this whole time. Now I can quickly diagnose anything that's gone wrong in my development, plus I don't have to worry about token usage because it's all local. We can even take a look at our machine's resources. The models are loaded. and you
Holy
can see
moly, guys. It's already at 100%. I don't know what she's doing.
90 gigs of RAM being utilized by the GPU.
90. Okay, 90 gigs.
You?
Wait, who has a 90 gigabyte RAM GPU, guys? Not me.
Truly showcasing the full power of the Surface RTX Spark.
Yeah, but what did he do? What's going on right now?
We were able to use 3 local models simultaneously.
We're like using the electricity that would power my monthly electricity just in this one run right now. We're using $200 worth of electricity just right now for this demo.
Unmetered, while going about
3
our
months.
regular dev flow without a hitch. That's
What?
huge.
Guys, everybody's electric bill gonna like triple or quadruple once they buy this computer. Yay, more electricity.
So I know you're going to love what the team's been working on. We hope it gives you a glimpse of what's possible on Windows today
What?
and where
That's
we're headed
it?
next. Thank you.
What? That's all you got? That's all you got? What? Okay. What else do we have? What else do we have? All right. We have Jensen. We have Jensen talking. Jensen talk.
Workloads, which are fundamentally synchronous data parallel workloads, right? And so therefore they span tens and thousands of GPUs. And so thank you so much for being at Build again. I know it's late for you in Taipei. I really appreciate it.
Oh my God, he's literally in Taipei. What a chat, guys. He literally just is leading a conference yesterday and is able to talk to him today, or just for this.
You know, at the end, you know, I've been looking at social.
Is he AI? Does he look AI, guys? No.
And you know,
I'm tired.
And everything people have been talking about since your keynote over the weekend. And suddenly, you know, this concept of unmetered intelligence right at the edge is so hot again. So maybe you want to talk a little bit. You have thought about this, talked about this, and now, of course, with RTX Spark, really delivered, I think, what's a breakthrough system for AI to be much more ubiquitous. But maybe, Jensen, you can just share a little bit your vision around where you see this going.
Well, this all started about 3 years ago between a conversation between you and I. And we were talking about how we could build a new class of PCs that's incredible for
This has to be recorded. It has to be. It has to be.
for designers and creators, and it would be incredible for artificial intelligence, and
I wish it was. That way they can improve the audio quality.
it would be one of these systems that has the processing capability, but also the software stack that's integrated into the world's design packages and creator packages, and of course all the things that we're doing with AI. And here we are, 3 years later, we built an incredible new chip, and this system is supported by all of this new software that you created for Windows. And we now have the ability to have essentially an autonomous agent running on the PC. Now, when you take a step back and you think about what does that mean?
Well,
For the 40 years that, or some 30 years we've been working together, we went from inventing DirectX together to creating now this incredible computer that has autonomous systems running. The PC evolved from being an incredible tool that are really profitable,
they really get
that are highly intelligent.
But thank you so
10%.
much, Jensen, for the partnership and the leadership and the innovation that you
So I got the lip service from Jensen.
And really thrilled to be.
All right, let's look at the next thing.
A new chip-to-cloud platform for an agent-first world and for new agent-first devices.
All right.
Operating globally, working across multiple apps and services to connect, coordinate, and maintain context across entire workflows, devices, and timescales. What if there were an ecosystem of devices specifically designed for that new type of application structure, for those types of agents, for that transformational interaction technology? That is the impetus behind Project Solera. But with so many possible forms, which one do you pick? What is the next device? You see, the big aha for us is that it's not about choosing one specific form factor. It is about creating a system that extends your agent across a constellation.
Yeah, this one's just all lip service,
the next
guys.
computer is not one
128 terabytes.
They're just releasing their Azure stuff, features that we can't afford.
Heavy workloads you can scale with this managed service. And in our internal testing, we're seeing something like, Horizon is delivering
only as good as the context we give them. Microsoft IQ unifies enterprise intelligence for every organization.
Enterprise again, guys.
I'm here
We
at a
can't afford
Utilities
that.
Control Center, and we'll start by running a long-running agent. This agent is going to help us assess the current grid operations incident and produce a brief for us so we can respond accordingly. Now, I'm going to go ahead and kick that off. And while that runs, let me show you how we got here with context from Microsoft IQ. We built our agent in Microsoft Foundry. It's connected to various tools, and it's also wired
I already
to our
don't like this,
Foundry
guys.
IQ knowledge base, a single
I already don't
grounded
like it.
source that packages our documents.
We have like new UIs, new pages, new all this sites and stuff. So much things to configure.
Operational data and people into context the agent can reason over. After building the agent in Foundry, we published it to Microsoft 365 for the whole team. Let's go see it in action. Now, here in M365, I will start with a question about current events that an ungrounded LLM wouldn't be able to answer. I'm going to ask about current electricity prices in SF. For this, our agent pulls in the first IQ in our toolbox, WebIQ, search built for the AI era. WebIQ delivers industry-leading quality, velocity, and efficiency. WebIQ constantly indexes fresh official sources from across the web, and additionally, WebIQ does a great job with semantic documents. And here we can see WebIQ gave us our answer grounded in reality. Now, not only can we deploy our agent here in M365, but we can also embed it in our...
We're paying double, guys. We're paying double. We're paying 40 per kilowatt hour in some cases. And it's only going to keep increasing. We're gonna be paying $1 for this. And
the control center. Let's see how we handled a previous incident. So after using WebIQ to gather...
we already do this with just a simple Gemini query. I don't think we want to see this Okay, we could get more smarter data. Graphs, lots more graphs, guys. What's this?
From Samantha's
Will code for tacos.
reign of terror.
Foiled again.
Oh my goodness, so bad.
Today we've seen security sandboxing, WinUI 3,
Oh.
and open source brought
Security
together
sandboxing, okay.
options, along with our
All right, let's look at this. OpenClaw, all right.
Companion app. You set up your own claws or connect to existing ones, whether they're hosted in Windows or in WSL. And the Windows Companion, we're going to sandbox the OpenClaw tool calls to keep you and your system safe.
I see.
Yeah, you'll see the OpenClaw Windows Companion app running right now in the background. Go ahead and right-click on it, Scott.
All right.
All right.
That looks awesome. You'll notice immediately it looks like a native Windows app because it is. It's written in WinUI 3. It's got all kinds of information about my gateway, other machines that are participating in my claw, my sessions, and my usage.
It's going to get expensive, guys.
Things like chat,
I'm going to say it right now.
Canvas, the main dashboard.
It's
and
going to
more.
get expensive.
Let's jump into companion settings. Within the app, we've got full chat support with tool calling. And you'll notice down here in the corner, we've got lots of permissions options along with our sandbox configuration.
Now, this sandbox is really interesting because this is using MXC, the Microsoft Execution Containers, and for this, we're going to be using process isolation. Now, newer versions of Windows are going to have even more containment options, so you're going to want to keep an eye out for more news with MXC in the future. Now, I can see that I've got one-click security option settings, but Samantha, talk to me about custom folders.
Yeah, you've got full support about what files and folders you want OpenClaw to have access to, and really granular security features like clipboard access or talking to the internet itself. Now,
I don't have those
I've given
features.
it
I don't have those
read
features,
desktop-
guys.
Read access to your desktop folder. OpenClaw already has a rich safety layer, and that layer is only augmented more by appropriate containment that can be managed by me or policies applied by IT. Now, for the purposes of this demo, I'm going to do something really scary and ask OpenClaw to delete all the files on your desktop.
That's cool, because I have a nice clean desktop.
I think you're keeping a secret. You hid all your icons from the audience while we were on stage.
That is
I think we need to show the audience who you really are.
so disrespectful. I know where everything is. Just don't touch my stuff. I know where they are. You know, Sam, I need to make sure that you're clear that a messy desktop is an organized mind. I'm pretty sure that that's the quote, right? So what we've done is we've asked OpenClaw to delete those files from the Windows node, and the only thing that is going to keep from happening is MXC, because we've turned off all of the many layers that OpenClaw offers, but our IT, in this case Samantha, has set it to read-only. So it's trying to go and delete all of those files. We can actually see the different attempts where it's going and deleting, and then checking the directory, and then deleting again, because it's very persistent. It wants these files gone, and I want them to stay. Nope. The read-only sandbox is there. 94 JPEGs are still on the desktop. Absolutely. My desktop icons are safe from Samantha's reign of terror.
Foiled again.
Oh, my goodness. So bad.
Today we've seen security sandboxing, WinUI 3, and open source brought together all in this alpha release of a Windows Companion app. We think this app is a great opportunity to showcase OpenClaw on Windows, and it's only
I need to bake in my tool into there, because then who's going to manage all those rules? There's just going to be a ton of rules, and we'll figure out how to bake ourselves in there, guys. We'll figure out how to bake ourselves in.
Right, and by the way, I want to note that we're doing all this development work on this calm Windows development machine with all the tools that I love, like WSL, containers, and containment. And I've even got GitHub Copilot with multi-model support ready to go. Now, this is literally how the team and I have been working on the OpenClaw app on GitHub. Now, people might wonder how all of this came together. Turns out that over the holidays, I got a DM from this random guy on the internet, and it took me a couple of days to get back to him. And then when I did, we just had this kind of cool idea that maybe he should come to Microsoft Build. Now, I think there's one more person that we all want to thank for bringing the next generation of agents to world. Everybody put your hands together for the Claw Father himself, Peter Steinberger.
Hey.
God. Samantha, it's just showing off my secret DMs. I'm so excited to see OpenClaw native on Windows. You know, watching a claw try to delete all your desktop file and just fail made me really happy. Because 6 months ago, that totally would have worked.
Yep.
You know, I built OpenClaw to have access to everything. My files, my machines, my chats, always on and fully open source. That's what makes it so powerful. And that's what also makes companies a bit nervous. What I kept hearing was, Peter, I love my Claw. Can I use this at work? And that's what we spent the last few months on, with Microsoft, GitHub, OpenAI, NVIDIA, just to name a few. We added observability. We added auto mode for permissions. We changed how access works. It's not all or nothing anymore. You can pick which folder should be read-only, which one should be write or hidden.
No one wants to configure that, guys.
You can totally run OpenClaw inside your company now.
All right. This is good. Guys. I could tell from a security perspective, this is just going to be chaos. This is just going to be chaos. People are just going to be like, agents doing all your stuff. And there's just going to be one wrong move, and it's just going to try to access things, delete things that it doesn't have a rule for yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, how do we create rules for every single possible angle? We're still trying to figure that out. Even they're trying to figure it out because they're like, we have to put in all these rules manually.
A plugin. You can bring your own. Copilot, Codex, whatever you already trust, and your rules come right with it. And then you put OpenClaw on top of it. You get persistent memory, heartbeats, and you get a claw right inside Slack or Teams. It's been really exciting to see OpenClaw grow into something much bigger, a global movement and a community. And I started the OpenClaw Foundation, a real nonprofit, so it stays open and neutral. Any model, any operating system. Because we are entering a new era of building with agents. More capability for the people who don't code, and more power for those who do. And we get to do this. We get to build it together in the open. So my task is simple. Come build with us. Thank you.
Fantastic.
All right, we'll see, guys. We'll see how this goes. One is, I guess everybody's budget's about to get bigger for laptops, to spend 10 grand on a single laptop to load all this stuff on your system. But yeah, very interesting. Very interesting.
Thank you very much to Peter. Thank you to Samantha. Thank you to the Companion app team for their hard work. Thank you to the Open
Yeah, good thing we didn't skip that, guys. We're gonna skip a lot of stuff, guys. We're gonna skip like a lot of stuff. That was, luckily we like eyeballed it, guys. We eyeballed it. So we didn't miss that critical detail there. To see if our tools are still relevant, guys. We gotta keep up. We gotta keep up.
I got into all this when I got excited by the scaling laws.
All right. Really quick, guys. I need to start token maxing a bit because I reset. So I'm just gonna chill for a bit, guys. Just chill, chill, talk. What do you guys think, guys? What do you guys think? That was like a bunch of new stuff. And for the Windows folks, majority of the people here, I hope you like those features. Resume. We resume everything, guys. We resume. Yes to all. Resume. Allow all edits. Benchmark. Resume. Go to our Mac machines. Uh-oh. All right. PWD. CD. Resume. Resume. Two. All right. We do that. Let's see here. Next. Commit and push to main origin. Sure. Windows. How's Windows? All right. Stop. Resume. All right. We did the job. We did the job. Everybody's working. Everybody's working, doing their thing now. All right. Now we can go back. Go back to checking on content. Checking on the content. All right, next. We did that. Did this. All right. The permanent underclass. What are we gonna do about this, guys? What's gonna happen?
Simply Safe for sponsoring this video.
All right. All right. Improving quality. 4K. Back up here. Bam.
Thanks to Simply Safe for sponsoring this video.
All right. We got it.
Terminology for what are really some pretty basic concepts.
What's
Move
this?
fast and break things, building in public, minimum viable personality, vibe coding.
Hey, we're building in public, guys. MVP, viable personality. Okay, we're doing that too. Ing's VibeCoding AI is building its new trading systems. Okay, I don't know what that is.
10x, AI native, cloud native, crypto native.
Yep, we're AI native. We're not crypto native. We're probably 100x. Yeah, we're 100x.
Post scarcity, post abundance, post nut, pre-revenue, pre-idea.
Yep, we're pre-revenue, guys. Maybe not pre-idea.
Uber for agentic software as a service with taste and trust as a moat is all more or less the same way of saying we are out of capital runway and we need another funding round. Now, as fun as it is to joke about all of this,
we're self-funded, guys. We're self-funded. We're self-funded. Actually, we're funded by the community by a little bit. By a little bit, guys. We got $100 past month. That's good. That's good. But we still have $700 plus in expenses.
People actually inside this industry are aware of how silly this all really sounds. And as a former finance bro, I can't exactly throw too many stones in the glass house of dumb buzzwords. But there is one new buzzy phrase that is generally being taken a lot more seriously, and is also a lot less funny.
How do you think you can escape the permanent underclass?
Fear of being stuck in the permanent underclass.
And you and I will get left in the AI underclass forever.
Escaping the permanent underclass has
we're pretty much heading there, guys. Computers, 50 grand. 50 grand computers, guys. We're gonna have to get on a loan for those things.
Value as a human being
That's like a 4-year degree, state school, guys.
Is on a strict depreciation schedule, and that these next few years may be the last opportunity we have left before society is forever split between the people who own enough assets to support themselves independently in a fully automated utopia, and everybody else who has no further value, at least as far as the market is concerned, because their labor has been entirely undercut by machines. It's pretty grim stuff, and putting aside the small little technicality that this is the future they are working hard to create, this idea is being taken seriously enough that it's worth understanding why.
Permanent
Why
underclass.
does Silicon Valley think they are
my
going
goodness.
to create a permanent underclass? What steps are they taking to make sure they are on the right side of the widening demographic gap? And why are they treating this like it's an inevitability?
It's hard to say exactly what that moment is, but there will come a point where no job is needed. You can have a job if you want to have a job for sort of personal satisfaction, but the AI will be able to do everything.
AI is the biggest technical thing ever in my lifetime. I mean, it is so profound, and therefore its influence is hard to overstate.
You graduated? I was told by a lot of people that I was going to get a job right out of college, and then all of a sudden, there's no jobs.
Okay, so like most of the best Silicon Valley creations, this permanent underclass started out as a, well, let's call it a joke that ended up being taken a bit too seriously and ultimately just put a Silicon Valley spin on an idea that already existed. And that idea is social mobility, or in plain English, how easy it is for a poor person within an economy to become wealthy if they work hard, make smart decisions, and don't waste their money. The other side of the same equation is how easy it is for a wealthy person to end up poor if they make bad decisions, don't work hard, and do waste their money. But that part is generally left out. Anyway, the point is, if moving up and or down between economic classes is really easy, your country has good social mobility. Even the term underclass is not new. It comes from the 1960s when an economist, Gunnar Myrdal, used it to describe people who were long-term unemployed, underemployed, or outright unemployable to the point where they were cut off from general society. This was primarily in reference to communities that had gone through rapid deindustrialization. So when tech bros say these are the last years to escape the permanent underclass, what they are really saying is that social mobility is about to get so bad that if you are not financially independent before the machines take your job, you are going to be in this underclass forever with no way to escape. Again, this idea is most popular amongst tech workers
It's looking
or
bad,
in many
guys.
cases the people building this future, which we will get to. But first, there are really
We could already
three
tell with
reasons
the
why this
increased
way of thinking
prices.
has taken off. The first is that even without widespread AI adoption, it's kind of already happening. In 1940, roughly 90% of American children earned more than their parents did at the same age. By the time millennials entered the workforce, that number had fallen to just 50%. According to a study from economist Raj Shetty and his team at Harvard's Opportunity Insights. Productivity, GDP, corporate profits, all of that kept going up. The gains just stopped being distributed the way they used to be. The mechanisms behind this are not exactly a mystery. Union membership, which once covered about a third of American workers, has fallen to around 10% according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. The median
On phone,
home price
just still
in America
watching.
is now
No
roughly
worries.
5 times
Thank
the
you,
median
Niso.
household
Checking
income,
in.
according to Harvard's Joint Center for Housing Studies. Between 2019 and 2024 alone, home prices rose 48%, while household incomes rose just 22%, according to data from the Fed. So, the single most common wealth-building tool available to most Americans, owning a home, is increasingly out of reach for the people who need it most.
Yeah.
Education, which was supposed to be the other ladder, has risen 312% in inflation-adjusted terms
Crazy.
since 1963, according to the Education Data Initiative. The average federal student loan balance per
Wait,
borrower is now $39,000.
What was the average? What was the average? Sorry, they go back just a bit. Oh, it's just a percentage. I see.
The average federal student loan balance per borrower is now $39,633 according to the Department of
True.
Education, which means the very tool that was supposed to help people climb the income ladder now starts them off in a financial hole that takes years to dig out of.
Yeah.
And all of these trends had been true well before LLMs became as mainstream as they are today.
Yep.
Leading to the reasonable fear that widespread automation is only going to make an existing trend significantly worse.
Yep.
According to a report by McKinsey & Company, over a third of someone's lifetime, realizable wealth is tied up in their human capital. Which is just a very clinical finance bro way of saying that unless you are already very independently wealthy, your greatest asset is all of the future hours of your lifetime you can trade in exchange for money. Sure, you can reinvest those
Time
earnings or make those
exchange
hours
for
more
money.
valuable by acquiring marketable
Yep.
training. But your financial foundation is still tied up in being able to sell that time. The problem is that if a viable competitor enters the market for hours of human work, natural market forces dictate that those hours will simply be less valuable. This is especially bad for young people who statistically have more future hours to sell and have had less time to build up alternative sources of cash flows. Now, all of this is clearly pretty grim, but to a lot of people, the solution is to just make sure that they have enough saved and invested as early as possible to ensure that they can afford to keep living their desired lifestyle before the value of their hours is undercut. As far as this point goes, it's really just
check
the
on the
financial
doggies.
independence movement with a dystopian cyberpunk spin on it. And look, individually, these people might actually have a point. Recent historical trends have overwhelmingly favored existing asset owners over workers, and new technology is only pushing this further in that direction. But it's also worth asking why this way of thinking is so popular with the very same people working to actually make that technology. So it's time to learn how money works to find out why the people closest to building the future are the most desperate to escape it. This video is sponsored by SimpliSafe. There's no safe like SimpliSafe. The system I have been using to lock down my new studio I am setting up in Los Angeles for a brand new channel I've been working on. More on that soon. That studio is going to be full of expensive cameras, lenses, and computers. And if you have spent any time in LA, you already know exactly why I do not want to walk in one morning to find any of that gone. I needed something I could install myself, monitor from my phone, and not get locked into a long contract for. SimpliSafe runs the opposite direction from most home security in this country. You order it online, set it up yourself in an afternoon, and you are paying around $1 a day for professional monitoring that actually responds when something is wrong. No long-term contracts, no hidden fees, no big company nonsense. It's also renter-friendly, no drilling required for most of the indoor sensors, so when the studio moves, the whole setup moves with me. The thing I actually use most is the app. You arm and disarm from your phone, pull up the camera feeds when somebody is at the door, and check on the place when you are out of town. SimpliSafe is offering How Money Works viewers 50% off the system, and your first month of professional monitoring is free when you sign up for a plan. If you do not love it, you have 60 days to send it back for a full refund. Visit simplisafe.com/howmoneyworks to customize yours. Thanks to SimpliSafe for sponsoring this video. Okay, So there's a very good reason why this idea has become so popular in Silicon Valley specifically. And that's because even before modern generative AI presented itself as such a threat to the ladder of social mobility, Silicon Valley was kind of already where people went to escape the permanent underclass. Social mobility is not the same everywhere in America. Depending on where you grow up, your chances of moving from poor to wealthy can vary by a factor of 3. Raj Shetty's Opportunity Atlas, which maps economic mobility across every neighborhood in America, found that San Jose, the heart of Silicon Valley, has one of the highest rates of upward mobility of any metro area in the country. A child born in the bottom fifth of the income distribution in San Jose has a 12.9% chance of reaching the top fifth by the age of 30. In Charlotte, North Carolina, that number is just 4.4%. Additionally, for what it's worth, the top fifth of income earners in San Jose are also on average taking home a lot more. So Silicon Valley is already seen as one of the last places where the economic ladder still kind of works, which makes the people living there, or more likely moving there, especially receptive to the idea that time for up or out is coming to an end. For a long time, this was the place where smart people could come and earn truly life-changing amounts of money, even if they didn't come from a wealthy background. Tech was arguably even more meritocratic than finance or big law or medicine, which all had their own gatekeeping mechanisms that favored people from the right schools or the right families. And a lot of the people who moved here had a similar plan. Work hard, save aggressively, vest some shares, and get out before you burn out. Now, I know this is a generalization, and things have changed recently, but for a long time, tech in particular also promoted a less ostentatious lifestyle than a similar high-end career in finance or law. People were earning genuinely ridiculous money in the Valley and still wearing company hoodies while primarily getting their entertainment from going on hikes and playing video games. Instead of buying ludicrously expensive housing, the culture of Silicon Valley workers was more pared back and focused on just watching number go up in their vesting and brokerage accounts. I know it's anecdotal, and I personally didn't work in tech, but when I lived and worked in San Francisco, I had 3 roommates who did work in tech and were all making more than enough money to live an extremely comfortable lifestyle anywhere else in the world. But the housing situation and the save everything you can culture in the area meant that we were all living between 3 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, and this kind of arrangement was considered completely normal. Someone spending all of their money to live in the Valley, even if they could comfortably afford it, would be genuinely unusual. Again, at least in my own experience. They were doing this because most of them had a plan to make money and get out. Financial independence was already really popular amongst tech workers. The idea being, save enough, invest everything, build a portfolio large enough that you can live off the returns permanently, and then go do whatever you actually want to do with your life. The math behind it is pretty simple. A study from the 1990s found that if you withdraw about 4% of a diversified portfolio each year, it should last you indefinitely. So if your annual expenses are $100,000, you need $2.5 million invested. At $200,000 a year, you need $5 million. The target is 25 times your annual spending. Now, for most Americans, saving $2.5 million is a fantasy. The median household income is around $80,000. After taxes, housing, food, transportation, and the average $39,633 in student loan debt, there's not a lot left over. But for a senior software engineer in San Jose making $400,000 a year at a company that also gives them restricted stock units that have been appreciating at 30% annually, it was clearly possible. And for a lot of people who came from humble backgrounds, it really was just one of the last escape hatches left to financial security. Even for the people that didn't want to go and retire on a ranch in Colorado at the age of 35, a lot of tech working culture is still built around getting experience and saving up what is charmingly known as you money. The idea is that once you have this, you can leave the big companies and go work for a startup or start your own business, without being destitute in the very likely scenario that it doesn't work out. So yeah, already before the whole AI fear and/or hype cycle came around, tech bros were already fully on board with the idea of jumping social classes. Additionally, this idea of living off your investment to either live a good life or double down into a startup feeds in really naturally to the third reason why tech bros have become so obsessed with this idea. It's just really good marketing. Sam Altman has said publicly that AI will create the first one-person billion-dollar company. He even reportedly has a betting pool with his CEO friends about what year it will happen. Now, of course, we all know that Sam Altman would never say something just to hype up his own products. But if this is possible, it is probably going to happen in the tech sector where valuations are, well, generous. and a single person isn't going to be constrained by their physical limitations to produce tangible goods and services. Now, in response to statements like this, people working in this field either don't believe their own hype, in which case they might want to make as much money as they can before the bubble implodes, or if they do believe this narrative, then they think that business equity is about to become a lot more valuable. And this is the perfect time to be going out alone, of which the first step is gaining some level of financial independence. No matter which way you interpret the leaders in this space, they are basically just saying, don't be poor or get rich and die trying, depending on what take you prefer. Either way, the nerdy tech bros that we have grown up with are kind of going through something. The culture in Silicon Valley has noticeably changed over recent years to become far more serious. It's gone from beanbag chairs and salad bars to 80-hour weeks, biohacking, and tokenmaxxing with a sprinkle of 10x productivity, whatever that means. The threat of being stuck in the permanent underclass, especially in a time of sweeping layoffs, is just a great narrative to keep tech workers on their #grindset. So far in 2026, over 108,000 tech workers have been laid off. That is on top of roughly 122,000 in 2025 and 150,000 in 2024. Companies are naturally framing many of these cuts as AI-related restructuring. But Deutsche Bank analysts wrote in January that AI redundancy washing will be a significant feature in 2026, which is a polite way of saying that a lot of companies are just using AI as an excuse to fire people they already wanted to get rid of, because it sounds better in investor letters than, "We massively overhired post-pandemic and are now spending too much on CapEx." Entry-level tech job postings specifically have dropped 50% at major tech companies compared to pre-pandemic levels. And hiring of new graduates by the 15 largest tech firms has fallen by more than half according to an analysis by the SF Standard. If your employees genuinely believe that the window for financial security is closing, they are going to work harder, demand less, and be less likely to push back on that optional weekend deployment. Now, I know this isn't exactly shocking to anybody that's been watching Silicon Valley for the past 3 years, and it's certainly not surprising to people actually on the inside. But again, the logical response to this is using the time that they do have to make sure that they can escape the permanent underclass before they get slided off the last ladder up.
We're trying to escape.
It's also clearly a marketing spin to make their companies look
And we're trying to be the first billion-dollar solo
company that's going to define
sort of
haves and have-nots, right?
I don't think it's solo anymore.
These companies promote the idea that their technology is going to reshape the social fabric like the steam engine did during the Industrial Revolution. It goes a long way to rationalize their extreme investments into this technology, especially as the industry lines up to take 2.5 AI companies through particularly public initial public offerings this year. And of course, it's worth pointing out that if these listings go
3
well,
AI
the
companies
tech
at the
workers
same time,
themselves will
guys.
probably have everything they need to escape
3 companies at the same time. It's gonna be insane, man. It's gonna be insane.
the underclass.
I'm surprised Google didn't make their own little small AI company and then make that go public and then eat them.
For good. So there is something of a perverse incentive to play along. And well, yeah, this is objectively the most sensible course of action for these people to be taking individually. But it's still really hard to ignore the irony of escaping the permanent underclass by riding the investment returns of creating that underclass in the first place. It sounds dumb, but it's also not.
Guys, when I go out to the city and walk outside and stuff, I mean, everything seems so normal. It's like during the financial crisis, when the stockbrokers like walked outside, like they knew the financial system was like burning down, but when they walked outside, everybody was just living their lives, doing normal stuff, not realizing that they lost all their money.
Not anything new. And if you don't believe me, go and watch this next video to find out why tech bros in particular seem to never learn.
Alright, checking on our work. Are we token maxing? I don't think we are, guys. But we have 4 hours. We have 4 hours before our reset. 4 hours before our reset. So we'll keep token maxing. We could milk it. We could milk it this time, not go so aggressive. But we are just doing the normal like testing builds and stuff. We already did a lot of tests. Did a lot of tests on our Windows and Mac builds. So 2 things left. Winget still serves Electro Bun well, right? Now work on migration to the C# download for all distributions. All right. Let's do this. Publish this too, okay? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How's Mac doing? Mac's doing okay? How's Linux doing? Can't wait to get off Bun, guys. Once we get off Bun, we'll be free. Freedom. Still taking some time. Taking a lot of agents. A lot of agents to work on it. But I wonder what the updates to Navi will be. Let's see. Navi deploy is off. What's that? A notification test? How do I see my notifications? Anybody know? What's this? Oh, this is my account. How do I view notifications? Notifications, oh here. And Windows is so strange, guys. I don't know how you do it, but you do it. So trying to log in. I'll log in. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need to make some food. I'm gonna need to make some food, guys. Not sure if you guys ate already, but I'm gonna need to make some food too. Sorry, I'm logging in. MFA, guys, everybody do their homework and set up everything with MFA. Uh-oh, what's this? I typed it right. There's something wrong. Something wrong with Edge, guys. There's something wrong with Edge. What the heck? Would you like to pin a YouTube? Would you like to pin? No thanks. No thanks, I would not like to pin. Let's see, publish the C# version 2. Alright, let's see here. Wonder if it needs my login for Wrangler. Not sure why I'm able to log in to my normal thing. I can't log into two browsers at the same time. Chrome or something like that. Let's do the full thing. Want all our distributions to be synced up together. Alright, how's my other stuff doing? Navi's movement, alright. Customization, achieved. Alright, let's commit this. I'm gonna do one commit at a time. Streaming. Locked on me. Copy blocks. Streaming, okay. What's a team of agents produced? Retention watcher, okay, alright. Critical. Okay, blocked on you, can't be done by any agent. Role install, off-stream verification, type checks. Let's just do a commit. Merge to main. News, benchmarks. Right, we have to do a lot of stuff. This one's working as well. All right, how much sessions are working right now? All right, 21. All right, chilling then, chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Not sure if there's a lot of people in here, but I'm chilling to make some food, and then hey, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm still streaming. I'm still streaming for the next, what, 10 hours. But yeah, definitely appreciate you guys watching, man. Definitely appreciate it. I'm going to cook something, and let's find while I'm cooking something, let's find content that I would actually look at, guys. You know what I should do, guys? I'm gonna create a new app, a new service, so that when I'm away, it's gonna play some really, good content. But actually, we have a service for that already. It's called news.sigmashake.com, and it should give us some content. 1 hour. I gave it a 60, guys. I gave it a 60, but it came out a 60 out of 100 something. It's rating all these videos really, really low for some reason, guys. Hacker reacts to 23andMe. Dude, that thing's old. What the heck? Why is it recommending me that? All right, what's actually helping? Is AI actually helping, guys? 20 minutes. That should be enough time for me to cook some food, guys. I'll be checking in and out anyway. All right, guys.
Boys, we're safe. The
Oh, wait. Before this, let's check our local feed, guys. Let's check our local feed. Guys, we don't watch this full thing, guys, mainly because they're boring, guys. Who wants to listen to CEOs talk? All right. Don't run AI engines on your dev boxes. Build this sandbox instead. Guys, we're totally YOLO on YOLO AI right now. And the reason for that is because we have guardrails. I allow every command on my machine, every permission, but it still prompts me because I set up guardrails to work that way. So I'm totally comfortable not even using a sandbox when I'm vibe coding. What the heck's this? Modern economy is a scam. Raise your cortisol. What the heck? Unless, all right, off the phone. I'm gonna be cooking some food. I'm just checking like what could we watch what could you guys watch and what could I watch while away from the keyboard? And it gave me one video. But just in case it's a poo-poo, guys. Garbanzos. Just in case it's garbanzo content, I want some backup, guys. I want some backup. Backup. Guys, I also didn't check our SEO. How's our SEO? Is our SEO good?
And underclass.
All right, let's check our SEO really quick before we go. SEO, search engine optimization on YouTube, guys. How's it going on YouTube? How's it going on YouTube? Do I show up at least? I streamed, a few hours. I should show up. Should show up. I should show up. I should show up, guys. I need to show up. I am not showing up, guys. I am not showing up. I am far from showing up, guys. I am far. I'm not even there. All right, I'm here, guys. I'm here. Far down the kill chain, guys. I'm far down the kill chain. No worries, guys. We'll work our way up, guys. We'll work our way up. And then for Twitch, how are we doing on Twitch, guys? How are we doing on Twitch? How are we doing on Twitch on the SEO? We type in VibeCoding. What do we get? We're not there, guys. We're not there. We've been squashed. We're just right below, guys. We're one more. One more. One of these guys just need to stop, and we'll be on the top page, guys. We'll be there. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We got Navi, the dancing girl, attracting everybody. But yeah, we're almost there. All right, content, guys. Content
has officially been canceled. That's right. Dario and Sam Altman have both walked back previous statements saying that artificial intelligence was going to cause massive economic disruption in the short term. Look at this. Sam Altman and Dario Amodei are both walking back their AI jobs apocalypse prophecies as they eye blockbuster IPOs. So is that the reason? Let's see. Quote unquote, pretty wrong about AI's economic impact, a reversal from his June 2025 warnings that entry-level roles were at serious risk. And then, of course, the white-collar bloodbath man himself, Dario Amodei, who once claimed that AI could eliminate 50% of white-collar jobs, now says automation may actually expand work people do, which, pat on my back, I've been saying for a long time now. Then we have the Goldman Sachs CEO, David Solomon, basically echoing the same sentiment. Sam Altman, I thought there would have been more impact on entry-level white-collar jobs being eliminated by now than has actually happened. That is very good news. In fact, Sam Altman's own implementation of AI failed. He tried delegating his Slack and email responses to AI, then went back to responding to them manually. And this is very telling. So if the people building artificial intelligence are saying the thing that they're selling, they don't even know if it's working or not, what is going on? And I'm going to explain exactly what's going on. And before I do, I would very much appreciate a like on this video, subscribe to the channel if you're not already. It very much does help. Thank you in advance. All right, so if the white collar bloodbath has been canceled, what's been going on the last couple of years with all of the layoffs due to AI? Because I know they happened. Here's Duolingo cutting 10% of its contractors 2 years ago, pointing to AI as the reason. We no longer need as many people to do the type of work some of these contractors were doing. Part of that could be attributed to AI. So maybe the white collar bloodbath is real? Well, let's keep looking. Pinterest and Dow announced layoffs last month, and this is a current article, and they attributed the job cuts in part to a shift to artificial intelligence. So again, what's going on? Amazon CEO Andy Jassy said in a memo that he expected the e-commerce giant to shrink its numbers of white-collar jobs as the company invests in AI agents over the next few years. But that's not literally what the AWS CEO told me about the same issue. Watch this clip.
I was in a group, a leadership group, and people were telling me, they're like, we think that with AI, we can replace all of our junior people in our company. I was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, they're probably the least expensive employees you have. They're the most leaned into your AI tools. And how's that going to work when you go 10 years in the future and you have no one that is built up or learned anything? And so it's, my view is you absolutely want to keep hiring kids out of college and teaching them the right ways to go build software and decompose problems and think about it. Just as much as you ever have.
We have Meta laying off massive numbers of employees, 2,000 just a couple days ago. So what is going on? It turns out these companies are using AI as a scapegoat. They were bloated to begin with. They had overhired during the zero interest rate era. They're basically finding out they didn't need that many employees for what they were actually building. Then we have the famous post from Jack Dorsey. We're making blocks smaller today. Here's my note to the company. He effectively laid off 50% of his company overnight and pointed to rebuilding Block, his company, using artificial intelligence. That AI was going to magically allow him to operate at 1,000x productivity, scale, whatever you want to call it, with half as many people. Now, let's think about that for a second. Do we really think that he could let go 50% of his workforce overnight and the company would just be fine? And if that were the case, can you really point to AI as the reason? No. The answer is a definitive no. They were a bloated company to begin with. All right, and look, I've been talking a lot about real world usage of AI. A company that I've been really proud to partner with, Zapier, has actually been leveraging AI in very useful, valuable ways. Check this out. If you want to give your agent all of the tools it needs to get real world work done, you need to connect it to Zapier's MCP server. I've literally been using Zapier for over 10 years. I could not recommend them more highly. And it is now dead simple to give your agents thousands of tools instantly. I'm talking about Gmail, Google Calendar, Asana, Notion, Slack, any tool you use, probably.
Sorry, guys. Saved.
Up using artificial intelligence. What he is describing in this post is a future state of how companies may look, but it is certainly not what is happening today. And he certainly has not implemented it today. So if he let go 50% of his company and it was just okay after that, most likely they didn't need those employees to begin with. It is the same exact thing that happened with Twitter. Elon Musk bought it and cut a large number of their workforce, and mostly the company was just okay. It turns out so many tech companies overhired like crazy, and now they're pointing to AI as the scapegoat. But you're probably thinking, hey Matt, it sure does look like all of these people are getting fired, whether it was because of AI or not. Turns out that's not actually true. The job market is quite strong. Here's David Sachs, Apollo's chief economist, zero evidence of AI-related job losses. Here's the post. Apollo Research, a well-respected research firm, zero evidence, okay? And this all comes back to Jevons paradox, which I will explain in a moment. But the bottom line is that the AI spending boom is stoking both employment and inflation. It is Jevons paradox playing out in real time. Cheaper technology is creating more demand and more jobs. And I have been saying this for a long time. In fact, I made an entire video about it. Jevons paradox basically says the cheaper a technology gets, you don't actually spend less on it, you spend more. And that's because all of a sudden you're able to accomplish use cases that were previously impossible to justify because the cost was way too high for the return. But now with artificial intelligence, we can approach all of these different use cases that were previously impossible. And we need humans to do it. We still need humans prompting and verifying. And I'm going to get to that in a moment. Here's the US ADP, which is a payroll firm, weekly employment numbers. It has been increasing for a while. And this is, by the way, right around November, December, is when the models kind of got to that next level in capability. And ever since then, companies have been spending more and more on AI. And in parallel, it seems the jobs are also increasing. So absolute narrative violation. The white collar bloodbath is not happening. We're seeing both an increase in productivity, we're seeing an increase in spend, and we're seeing an increase in hiring. But going back to my first point, why isn't it happening? And why is Sam Altman talking about AI not maybe doing as much as he thought it would? Does that mean we're in an AI bubble? Well, now we have companies coming out saying their investment, the cost of AI is becoming extremely expensive. Just in, Uber's COO says heavy AI spending is getting harder to justify as higher token usage fails to show a clear payoff in consumer features. In fact, Uber burned through its entire 2026 AI budget in just 4 months. And the COO is questioning whether it's worth it or not. And you might have seen this also. A mystery company accidentally spend $500 million in tokens in just 1 month. And tokens aren't cheap. They keep getting more expensive. As the frontier gets more and more capable, the absolute best AI models on the planet, we are seeing their costs also increase. Look at this. Claude Opus 4.8 is $25 per million output tokens. As everybody is adopting either OpenAI's models or Anthropic's models, they are seeing massive bills because they're only using the absolute frontier of models. But here's the thing. I've been talking about this for a long time. Most use cases do not require the absolute frontier of intelligence. I talked about using workforce models like we're seeing here with Sonnet. Here's Sonnet 4.6, which is $15 per million output tokens, which is still like quite expensive. Then you have models like DeepSeek out of China coming in at 87 cents per million output tokens, a literal fraction of what it costs to pay Anthropic or OpenAI. And I made videos about that. I actually thought this was going to be a big threat to the United States in the form of enterprise looking at their bills and deciding to go with DeepSeek and Chinese models instead, because they are so much cheaper and more efficient. But as the infrastructure gets built out, as US frontier labs discover new algorithmic unlocks, the price per intelligence will continue to decline. Now, the absolute frontier of what's possible will likely go up. Again, for the vast majority of use cases, companies do not need the absolute frontier. So their prices will go down. But it doesn't really matter if you're paying 20 cents for tokens or $20 for tokens if you're not able to actually get real world output from them. It just doesn't matter.
We're getting real world output. It's just sort of broken right now.
Output from $20 per million tokens, great. You're probably going to be willing to spend that all day long. And that brings us to our next problem. Most people and most companies are just really bad at using AI. There are just a few people in the entire world, I'd probably count them in the hundreds, who really know how to use AI at the frontier.
Is that us, guys?
More than just question and answer and simple automations, writing emails, summarizing documents. There's this very small private club that really seems to know what they're doing. I thought I was part of that, and maybe lately.
I got an idea. Guys, I got an idea. I changed my titles now to 1000x engineer. What do you guys think? 1000x engineer? What do you think? What's my current status of myself right now? I have to ask AI what kind of X engineer I am. We'll find out.
I don't feel as much as though I'm part of that, but I'm going to get to that later. I'm doing something to fix that, and I will share it with you all. And so just a couple weeks ago, Peter Steinberger, creator of OpenClaw, showed a screenshot that went absolutely viral. He showed that he had spent about $1.3 million in tokens in just 1 month. And people looked at that and they freaked out, understandably so. If you look at all the things that he's building, he's thinking about software development in a very different way. He is not translating that $1.3 million in tokens into direct output of code. He is building a software factory. That means he is investing in building the framework that then writes the code. And this is the absolute frontier. This is the thing that probably only a few hundred people in the world understand how to do. So here's an example of what he's actually doing with all of those tokens. We've been closing over 10,000 issues and close to 5,000 PRs this week thanks to Claw Sweeper and Clownfish. Doesn't really matter what those things are. The point is he has automated something that would have otherwise just sat there. But again, back to the point that maybe AI isn't having the economic impact we thought it would. It turns out two things are happening. Companies are very slow to adopt AI, to do it in ways other than, the CEO says, hey, we're now an AI first company. And that really just means you talk to ChatGPT a couple times a day. To actually take it to the level that Peter Steinberger is talking about, or even a fraction of that level, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of change management. And that is very very slow inside enterprise companies. And then too, back to what the Uber COO is thinking, even if you do have all of these new features that you're shipping and all of this code that you're writing, you quickly discover the bottlenecks in the other parts of your business. You can ship code all day long, but unless you package it, you market it, you sell, you know how to talk about it, your team understands it, your users are actually getting real value from it, then it doesn't really matter. All of those tokens, all of those features being built don't really matter all that much. Anthropic and OpenAI identified this a little while ago.
Hey, everyone.
They are investing billions of dollars building out entire consulting arms. Here's from Anthropic, building a new enterprise AI services company with Blackstone, Hellman and Friedman, and Goldman Sachs. OpenAI launches its AI consulting arm, valued at $14 billion. They are going hard on making sure companies know how to use their products. And then finally, I want to share this tweet that I think about at least once a day. And what he's basically talking about in this post is that artificial intelligence is incredibly good at middle to middle work. That is explicitly saying they're not that good at end to end work. So what does that actually mean? That means that you can't just tell AI, go build me a company. There is still a human needed for both prompting, guiding, and then on the other side, verifying, making sure that things work, making sure that users are gaining value. That middle section that AI is taking is increasingly expanding. But even as that expands, and the ends get thinner, they're also increasing in volume because there's more things to prompt, more things to verify. We are in this place of expectation versus reality. And some people are performatively showing you what the future is going to look like, but pretending it's today. So here's an example. This is a company called Pulsia, a startup, and they just raised $30 million for AI that runs your company while you sleep. Push a button, and we will build a company for you and you will make money. I don't believe that is possible today. I like the vision.
I like the vision.
I believe someday we'll have something like this, but there is no proof that you can just push a button and build a company. It doesn't make any sense. And there are open source versions of this, something called Paperclip. And again, I will say again, I really like these experiments and I really like the vision of where they think the world is going, how company building will become easier and easier for anybody. But again, they are selling it as if it's possible today, and it's not. Then we have Y Combinator talking about the playbook for building an AI native company. And I'm reading it and I'm trying to understand what they're doing because I feel like I've fallen behind. I don't think I'm at the absolute frontier of how people are using artificial intelligence. And then I watched this video, I tried to understand what they're doing, and everything that they laid out makes a ton of sense. But I don't know how much of it is actually possible today, because not only have I not been able to achieve it yet, although I'll get to that in a moment, stick with me, but also I haven't seen a bunch of examples of other people who have achieved this. And so either they're keeping it completely secret or they just have the theory of how it's going to work. They don't actually have the practice of how it's going to work. And to be clear again, the vision that this partner at YC is laying out, the vision that Gary Tan is laying out, makes a lot of sense. I agree with it, but I think a lot of people are perceiving it as possible today. And so that brings me to myself. I'm looking at it and I'm wondering what is actually possible today. And I'm reminded what happened during OpenClaw. When OpenClaw came out, it went absolutely viral and so many content creators, influencers talked about, I'm getting so much done with AI. I push a button and make money and it's able to, do grocery shopping and raise my kids and do all of these incredible things. And I just sit back, relax, and just watch it work. And so I looked at it and I thought, well, I'm not seeing real use cases here. And so I decided to go test them. And I spent dozens of hours, billions, literally billions of tokens, finding out what actually worked. I developed those use cases and shared them in videos. And I was really proud of that. And I'm trying to figure out what's real and what's not. And so that's what I'm working on now. I am trying to implement exactly what this YC partner and YC in general is describing as the future of an AI native company. And so I will report back soon. Are we in a massive bubble? I started this video talking about the white collar bloodbath being canceled, which really means AI's not doing everything people said it would. These companies are making billions and billions of dollars. They're investing trillions in.
All right, he's talking about OpenClaw, so I'm just gonna pause for a bit. I only want to share my personal opinion. Like when I tested, so I only used OpenClaw for about 15 minutes, all right? And in that 15 minutes, I could already determine how useful it was. So when I, waited a bit, waited like a week or two after the cycle, installed it, and then it's at the beginning of the install, it says like, what model do you want to use? Like, what tools do you want to give it? And all that other stuff. But like honestly, I was expecting it to just take over my machine like immediately at that point. But I feel like that was the intention of the experience. But ever since the security issues with malicious skills, malicious tools, malicious everything, people just gave up on it or didn't want to even trust it and install it in a Mac Mini to just keep it safe. And coming from a security perspective, I was just like, yeah, this thing's useless. It takes too much, things to set up and install and configure, and it's only meant for like really deep developers that are really want to give this thing everything, right? Right. And I felt like in that 15 minutes, I was like, yeah, not gonna happen. Like, sure, you could just trust like an influencer guy on YouTube that they gave it access to everything and stuff, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it because one is Claude going to be the brain for this and executing the tools? It was at one point. I do admit OpenClaw was probably amazing when it had access to Opus 4.5, 4.6 plus codecs. But now, since that's been removed and everybody that's attempted to use Gemini, Claude, Opus with their OpenClaws, they all got banned. They all got banned from their accounts. And so ever since then, I think it created a big scar on the usage of attempting to use something like OpenClaw by everyone. And so I guess that's just my take. I still feel like it's not there yet. I mean, not even with Hermes, it's not convincing because you have to hook up Hermes to a model. I feel like if it just comes all in one, like buying a video game console and it just, is able to just have the games in there, and like a game console is pretty much a pre-made computer and you just want to play games on it, right? Same thing happens with these AI agents. You just want to plug it in and it's just working. But right now it's just asking for all these tools. It makes the product practically useless because of you having to do all this work to get it set up. And I feel like majority of users will not do that work at all. So the fact that people are trying to sell the solution of OpenClaw, I think they're just fake, trying to buy into the hype. And I would probably not trust them if they ever recommend OpenClaw, like this guy does. Like the only reason why I'm watching him is because the news feed showed up and recommended this account or video, and so I'm just giving it a try. But still, like I'm very, very skeptical of any OpenClaw agent anything right now.
Building out AI data centers, so are we in a bubble? Well, the short answer is no. You get to keep working. This is actually all very good news. We're trying to figure out how to diffuse the technology. We're trying to figure out how to leverage it. It is already showing so much promise in areas like knowledge work and specifically coding, but we're starting to see bottlenecks in other parts of the economy and even within companies. Again, like I said, you can't just ship 1,000 features without talking about them, without marketing them, without making sure that the end user is actually gaining value from them. And that's the part we're at right now. These things take time. Companies need to adapt. We need to change the way we run a company. We need to change the way we think about software. And there is still a massive capability overhang. The core model, the large language model itself, is still very, very good, but we're still trying to figure out how to get the most out of it. Even when we get the most out of it, we still need to figure out how to actually change the way we think about businesses to leverage all of that value. And still, if you're wondering, okay, well, what do I do? Just keep learning the tools. Keep experimenting, understanding what the frontier is, what's real, what's not, but just play with the tools. Try to use them in your personal life, use them at work, gain the most leverage you can, be that AI native person first at your company, and you will forever be valuable. The cost of AI is exploding, and a lot of companies are looking at their bills and gasping. And I actually made a video talking about how DeepSeek is in a really good position, and open source in general, to sell into enterprise, because wouldn't you rather pay 30 cents per million tokens versus $30? I made a whole video about that. Check it out here.
All right. What's next, guys? What is next? The recommendations, not so good, guys. Recommended videos, not so good. You know what? I haven't done this in a long time, or ever, in my time streaming. I'm going to look up VibeCoding. And somehow this guy shows up. Or maybe because I'm following him. Actually, I'm following him, that's why. I follow, and that's why he shows up. All right. Sequoia Capital, 1 month ago. Hey, why are we not getting most recent? Day. All right. VibeCoding. The developer nightmare no one talks about. Okay. Maybe I should just make videos on just VibeCoding term. VibeCoding. This is what I get for VibeCoding. Huh. Not much. A lot of weird stuff, guys. A lot of weird. But I probably should make a regular video. I haven't made a regular video in forever, guys. I haven't made a regular video in forever. Hey, we see this guy, actually. We saw this guy. He has 500 subscribers. Damn, way more than me, guys. Way more than me. We gotta up our game. We're doing really bad on the videos, guys. We're doing really bad on the videos. I do admit it's not looking good. It's not looking good for the videos, guys. Wow, he's getting a couple hundred views on his videos, and streaming only 2 hours. Jesus, we're definitely working harder, not smarter, guys. We're working harder, not smarter. We just need to market ourselves better. But big but, we're trying to make a good product. But at the same time, we should probably market ourselves. We should probably do it. Making videos is hard. Not to mention my PC can't handle making the videos, because maybe I should have my laptop make the videos. Maybe that's what it should do. It probably has enough space, honestly. It has enough space. Too high. I need more content to watch. All right, go to our news site. What's the next video, guys? What's the next one? What is the next one? All right. Odysseus. What's this? 2-minute papers. Oh, this is a short. What the heck? 4.6 about to drop. Okay. The ChatGPT people.
There's a few big stories in AI. Let's get started. So Anthropic is moving closer to an IPO. We might have, for the first time in history, $3 trillion IPOs all in the same year. That's SpaceX, Anthropic, and OpenAI. We're going to find out if this is an AI bubble or not, one way or another, very, very soon. And then next we have Claude Opus 4.8 making some pretty incredible breakthroughs on ArcAGI, for example. But in terms of how good that model is, it's complicated. And OpenAI, not to be outdone, is rumored to release GPT 5.6 very, very soon. And people are implying that a better name for it would be GPT 6 because of the massive coding progress that they've made. So multiple outlets are reporting that Anthropic filed confidentially for a US IPO, initial public offering, and that means that they're hoping to be traded on the markets soon. Their valuation is just under $1 trillion. The latest one was $965 billion. And it's important for a couple of reasons. There has been a lot of talk about this AI bubble. Is this all fluff? Is there anything real to it? Well, this Anthropic IPO would force certain disclosures. We would see the actual ledger. We would see their actual revenue growth, their inference costs, the gross margins, the various cloud commitments, all the enterprise companies that are using them, their retention. Are they all concentrated amidst a few big names like Amazon, apparently? So this is going to be kind of an uncomfortable moment because everybody loves to see the growth, but the IPO forces all these numbers into the daylight where anybody can analyze them, point out the problems with it, etc. And of course, there's a bit of a race with OpenAI. Whoever files first gets a bit of an advantage. So it's like if two people are publishing,
it's like Uber and Lyft, guys.
Subject, the one that
Uber and
publishes
Lyft
it first does get an advantage. They might sell more books just because they were the first to market. So the big point here is that the AI bubble finally gets a balance sheet, and we all get to see it. If Anthropic numbers look good, it sort of validates this whole infrastructure build out, this boom that we've been seeing. If margins are ugly, if there are things that are off, well, then the AI skeptics get some real ammo to fire at this thing. So this might be the biggest reality check yet for this AI economy. All right, number 2, we have Opus 4.8 and how well it did on the RKGI and benchmark.
I ate my food, guys.
Sweet. And actually, while we're at it, I probably should show the thing that I teased in the last episode when Opus 4.8 just came out. This is a game it built, but it's more than just a game. It's an LLM benchmark. So how it works is everything in the city is basically real. So real humans running around, going about their day-to-day business, going to jobs, collecting a paycheck. They all have their own house, they have their own cars and trucks that deliver various goods and services from one business to another. So here you can see the little people running around. The one that we're following is Ava Reed, who is a dock driver. You can see the cash, their rate, how much they get paid for working at their job. They have an actual hourly rate. And a lot of their personal data, where they live, where they work, what days they work on, what are the actual schedule, what hours they work, when they leave for work, how much they earned in their last paycheck, etc., etc. Down to their walking speed, how many pixels per second can they traverse. We also have the same amount of data for the various businesses, how many raw goods they have, what they produce, how many employees they have, all that stuff, balance sheets, etc. And notice there's quite a bit of different businesses. We also have all sorts of charts and graphs that kind of track performance. So this is kind of like the number of employed people versus unemployed. So this will go up and down over time. There's even a way for you to actually play this benchmark. You start out with $50,000 and 42 turns. I don't know how fun this game would be to actually play. It's meant for LLMs to play. They can buy and sell goods, set sale prices, set a wage, hire workers, fire workers, etc.
That's pretty cool.
By different businesses. You get the idea.
Oh man,
this
I need
was
more water.
entirely built by Opus 4.8 in their Ultra mode. And now the game is not quite done yet. Here, for example, is Opus 4.8 telling me top 5 ways to improve this benchmark even further. I think as a starting point, it's phenomenal. Like it really has everything you need. The point now really is to kind of like tweak it and improve it. It has everything it needs to be a great benchmark. It's just a matter of kind of balancing it. And if you haven't seen it, basically the Opus 4.8 has a brand new effort mode. So if we type in effort, as you can see here, it's set to Ultra Code. So this is like turned up to 11. This is like the highest thinking effort that you can possibly squeeze out of a model.
We use that for
right?
every job,
It's
guys.
not high, it's not extra high, it's not maximum. This is beyond maximum. This is ultra code. By the way, the economy is an autonomous, self-sustaining economy kind of that runs behind the scenes. It has taxes, it has welfare and unemployment payments and just supply and demand. Just there's a lot of stuff that went into it. Everything entirely built by Opus 4.8 on that ultra code mode. And I've even run a few other LLMs through it to see how well they perform. So for example, here we have Gemini 3.1 Pro, Opus 4.8, GPT 5.5, Opus 4.7. So keep in mind, I'm still working on this because actually, if you see the
Opus 4.7 not doing so well.
By Opus 4.8, so it ran these iterations and it kind of like saw what was working, what wasn't. It said this was ran on the pre-fairness engine, so slot orders still conferred a labor edge. This basically means the people that go first tend to have a significant advantage. They can get all the best employees first. So that was fixed. So it's important to understand that this thing built everything, this whole entire simulation. It added the Open Router API functionality. It ran it through simulations, figured out what wasn't working, and improved it, patched it. And here are some of the other ones with its notes kind of included in there. These were like the solo runs. Anyways, I'll talk more about this later once it's done. Right now, while it's like I feel nearly finished, a lot of it now is just kind of tweaking the little things in it to make sure that it's going flawlessly. But I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with how well it was able to build out everything from fairly vague prompts, if I have to say it myself. But that does bring us to this, Deep SWE. So SWE is software engineering. So how well do these models do at various coding tasks, actual software engineering? And this is a great benchmark, I think, and I'll tell you why in just a second. But right off the top, what are we seeing here? We're seeing that Claude Opus 4.8 is not as good as GPT 5.5. Neither the extra high model nor the max model outperform GPT 5.5. Both high and extra high are above Claude Opus 4.8. But here's the thing. They measured the extra high. They measured the max. So here's the extra high, here's the max. Here's the problem. For whatever reason, they did not include ultra code. Now, I'm guessing the reason why is because this is basically one of these higher end effort levels plus workflows. So it's some sort of a harness that makes it function better. But I gotta say, I would have loved to see how well that ultra code performs here, because if it falls flat, if GPT 5.5 still is the ruling coding model, well, that would definitely be pointing to the fact that maybe Anthropic is falling behind OpenAI. And certainly, I gotta say, GPT 5.5 is incredibly good at coding, especially kicking up the effort levels, and it does incredible work. By the way, this is the reason why I'm building several of my own benchmarks to be able to kind of independently run all these models through it so that I know for a fact which ones are better and just not relying on someone else's benchmarks or hearsay. So the goal is to maybe get a number of different ones, maybe even as much as 10 different benchmarks that I've built, each targeting its own special thing, with the goal of really getting a good understanding of where these models fit. Now, one of the most interesting benchmarks has been the ArcAGI. I'm not saying it's the best or even my favorite. I think vending bench is probably one of my favorites. But the ArcAGI, it fundamentally tries to test something different. It's trying to test fluid intelligence. So over time, as we live, we develop crystallized intelligence. It's all the stuff that we've learned and experienced. How well are we able to sort of learn from that? And when we find something similar, a situation that's similar, that we're able to kind of figure out how to best approach it. And fluid intelligence is more how quickly and how well we're able to deal with brand new situations. And so large language models, they're great at crystallized intelligence, but they've always kind of been bad at the fluid intelligence. And a lot of the ArcAGI approaches have been exactly that. How well can it rapidly adapt and learn on the fly how to solve a particular problem? Something that's very, very easy for a human being, but has so far been extremely difficult for large language models. And here, Opus 4.8 has been a massive jump on the ArcAGI 3. So the ARC prize, the people behind ARC AGI, they're saying that Opus 4.8 reached the state-of-the-art performance on ARC AGI 3. So here's a good chart that kind of shows you how poorly these models are doing on ARC AGI 3. Notice most of them are at 0.5% or below. And of course, Claude Opus 4.8 sits at 1.5%. So still very, very low in terms of, out of 100%, that's still very, very low, but certainly much better than any other model has done before. But just the score by itself doesn't tell you the whole story. The actual qualitative behavior of the model and how it approached this benchmark seems to be completely different from the previous models. The ARC prize observers, they were saying that Opus 4.8, it was reasoning at a higher abstraction level than the previous models like Opus 4.7. So instead of just looking at it and treating it like raw pixels, it appeared to be kind of modeling these objects and thinking on longer horizons, which is a little bit more like humans tend to play it. For us, instead of seeing a bunch of little pixels, we kind of tend to project some meaning on it, like, oh, this is the enemy, it's going like this, and then we shoot at it. So it's not just pixels in a screen, we have certain mental models about how stuff works. We're abstracting it away from exactly what's on the screen into some higher level abstraction. And then we can model against it to see what would happen next, etc. So Opus 4.8, at least according to this test, is closer to humans in that regard than the previous models. And this is exactly the type of shift that we're looking for in these models. Not just more trivia and just knowing the answer based on existing data. The idea that you're able to kind of form better hypotheses and test it, and through persistence understand what's happening. So both ARC AGI 3 and the previous benchmark we looked at, which was the Deep SWE benchmark, I think they are both very positive steps in the right direction. So we're trying to come up with better, more interesting benchmarks to test these models. We also want to find ones that are not as easily gamed, where the results of those benchmarks haven't leaked out onto the internet and the models were trained against them, so that they're just memorizing answers as opposed to actually thinking through it and finding solutions. So for example, on the Deep SWE, it uses 113 original tasks as the problems for the benchmark, 91 repositories, 5 programming languages, and contamination-free tasks that were written from scratch. So it starts out with shorter prompts, and the solutions require a lot more work, a lot more tokens to be solved. And this is actually kind of the sort of idea that I'm using to build my own benchmarks. Because if you look at ARC AGI 3 and Vending Bench and Deep SWE, notice that kind of the thinking about how we're doing these benchmarks, it's changing. No longer are we just saying, what score did the model get? We're thinking more along the lines of what kind of thinking did we force the model to do? We're trying to get it to do this specific type of thinking and designing the correct benchmark. The whole point of it is to kind of elicit that type of thinking. So definitely, I'm very happy to see kind of the evolution of the benchmarks. They are getting more and more useful just as these models are getting smarter and smarter. And finally, there's some rumors swirling around about the potential release of GPT 5.6. So again, when we're talking about rumors, take it with a grain of salt. Nothing is confirmed yet. But a lot of people are saying that they're beginning to see references to GPT 5.6 in the OpenAI Codex backlogs and various other places, saying that they're seeing GPT 5.6 and GPT 5.6 Pro as potential handles for the model. This model has not been officially announced, and there are no official benchmarks or posts by OpenAI or anything like that, although tomorrow on Tuesday, they do have a live stream coming up. So potentially that's when we're going to see it. But again, nothing official yet, but the amount of
there should be a live stream today then.
Out there is kind of immense. And according to these rumors, it's going to have a pretty big leap in its coding abilities and its agentic abilities, and potentially a larger context window, maybe something like 1.5 million tokens. And so
I'm looking forward to the 5 million in context.
This is kind of an ongoing war between now Anthropic and OpenAI. Basically, they're trying to see who can create the best coding agent that can work across the entire repo. They can debug across files. They can continuously work and build and improve without getting lost. But what's really interesting is the cadence at which GPT 5.5 was released by OpenAI in April. So if they're releasing a GPT 5.6 in, let's say, June, that really suggests these frontier model launches, they're not going to be these once a year type of events. They're going to be continuously updating, rolling updates. So this is going to be an exciting week and certainly an exciting month. Let me know what you think about this. Which month?
It's okay. I'm done with eating though. I could finally, guys, I'm already at 50%. And looking at the usage, the reset time, it's 3 hours, 45 minutes. We should ideally be able to use up all of our usage before the reset today or tomorrow, before the reset tomorrow. I might have to stay up late. I might have to stay up late just to use it all. 50% right now. So it's like 2 turns, so we'll see. I'm spending majority of my inference on, let's see, fixing SSG. Yeah, definitely fixing SSG. Oh. I also noticed my thing keeps disconnecting. Let me check a fix for that. Let's see, done, result. All right, cool. Guys, I think I have a problem. Guys. I think I'm getting addicted to Ultra Code. I'm getting addicted to Ultra Code. I feel like once you go Ultra Code, you don't go back. It's a weird dilemma, guys. A weird dilemma. Once you go Ultra Code, you don't go back. Like we went to max. We went to always max. Now we're doing always Ultra Code. To solve all our problems faster. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, it seems to solve the problem, but not enough. But we'll keep doing it. I'll solve this little tiny problem. Anything else that I needed for chat in terms of features? Oh wait, we created a new thing for monitoring our thingy, streaming. How does it look? It says I need to create rules and build and test. What is this? How do I access this thing now? Opus. Blocked on you. Run lint. Copy the 4 blocks from that. All right, let me disable. Let's disable rule protection. So let's disable rule write protection. And then we'll tell it, I disabled rule write protection. You should be able to add the rules yourself. And then all right. Deploy and activate. Mix release to restart chat elixir. Both gated by live stream, but not unfinished work. All right, we're going to have to risk deployment. Is this done yet? Nope. Still not ready to fully convert over yet for SSG. All right. I'll leave you to keep working on it then. TTS, that's not ready either. Oh my goodness, my dogs. Exactly 9 of my files have been committed. All right, sure. All right, committed. Movement. Let's commit. Push. Merge to main. I had to sneeze. I had to sneeze. Benchmark still being made. You could have a shakedown. They're calling it a shakedown with a shakedown score. Very curious now. SigmaShake bench. We did it, guys. We're finally bench pilled. We're going to make a bench mark. Sigma benchmark. We're just, guys, I don't know, how many tools do we have now, guys? How many services do we have now? We have 74 projects. We were at 6-7 projects some time ago. Now we're at 74. Whew. That's a lot of projects, guys. That's a lot of projects. It's a lot. It's a lot. 70 projects, guys. 74 projects. We got launch kit. That's a new one. We gotta create test cases for a lot of these now. Tutorials. Oh man, tutorials. We were supposed to work on tutorials. And then it required me to like shut off my stream while doing something, and I forgot to do it. Yikes. But to be fair, the tutorials that I saw, I wasn't impressed with, so. Till then. The news commit merged. The local main is diverged as reconcile it, that's separate. My change is safely in orange and main already. Okay. Sounds good. News is done, hopefully. Hopefully. Is the same old news? Alright. They removed some of the other stuff. Alright, no it didn't. Still shows hopefully the next run. Man. Alright, the effort. Do we need a fix for chat again? For OBS chat, sometimes it shows that it's disconnected and I need to reconnect. I thought we resolved that issue. And then what else do we need to do for chat? Chat. Let's see. I feel like, yeah. Can you stop spamming the, let it do its thing. Let's do a thing. What else can we do for chat? What else can we do for chat? What other features do we need to add? Like, I didn't even check if I was streaming on Kick. Kick, SigmaShake Inc. All right, am I live? Hey, I'm live. Hey, bros, live on Kick too. Real. Hey, oh, is that Nova? Is that you, Nova? Real Nova? Is that the real Nova? That is the real Nova. I was like, oh, wait, was my message even seen? Did it break? Did my thing break? Oh my goodness, it did break. I was supposed to see your message. I didn't see the message. I'm not getting messages on Kick into OBS chat. Also, if somebody types in a message, it should play like a light tone that I got a message. Man, sorry Nova. I should have said hello, or should have said something that something was broken. But definitely appreciate you watching on Kick too, to circumvent the ads. Don't mind me. Don't mind. I'm a supporter for ad blocker, or circumventing the ads. What else? Wonder if I could link accounts too. Like, I didn't even see that in Chat Analyzer either. In Chat Analyzer, I should be able to see. All right, actually, I don't even have it up. I don't even have it up, so I have to set it up. Yeah, there must have been something that happened that broke it. Something happened, broke something. And so I'm streaming there, and then how's the YouTube? How's the YouTube stream? Was the YouTube stream made any difference there? Yeah, there must have been something that happened. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. See here. Got yeah, we got something going on. We have to make a YouTube video, guys. We gotta make YouTube videos. Maybe I just need to make them on stream while I'm like Tokenmaxxing, you know? I think we had a good one. We had a good one. Let's just keep, go to manage my videos. We had some interesting stuff happen today. Let's see if we could like snag some video footage. Oh, we can't, huh? We can't until it's done. Or can we? Nope, we can't. So I get it. That's why it takes a while. Oh, then like somehow Asmongold has the technology to just like make videos as he's streaming. So we gotta figure that out somehow. And if we need to, maybe that's why my system's been shutting down for trying to make videos and publish videos as I'm streaming. And we really gotta take advantage of that. We really gotta take advantage of that. We haven't made any clips or anything, or videos. If we're just trying to fix our product. Products, I think the Windows version is sort of stabilized now. Uh-oh. No! My video card crapped out, guys. We're going to have to shut stream and be away for a minute because my graphics is just not kicking it. All right, doing a hard shutdown. I have a lot of work that, let's see, Navi stuff, streaming, benchmark. Okay, we're gonna have to recover a lot. I'll be back, guys. Shutting off and shutting that back on. Turn it on and off again, guys. Turning it on and off again. There's no recovery.